Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatu. It is Thursday. Hope you're all having a lovely and wonderful evening so far. Hello, Mia. Thank you for the first here redeem. Why were you here an hour early? Why were you here an hour early? And thank you, Barry, for the second here redeem. And thank you, Streaming, for the third here redeem. And also, hello, Binky. Welcome in. Welcome in. For Streaming. I can't believe you nuked her stream. I can't believe you actually did it. You're waiting so you climbed through the window early. Hey Faye, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I wasn't there, but I saw the aftermath in the hamster forge. Everyone just like, especially Pierce, like, no, my stream, the thing I was looking forward to. Oh my god. You definitely were saving up those points. I was thinking of having something similar like that in my stream, but I was just like, do we want to do that? Do we? Because knowing you lot, you'd actually have enough points. I can't be here because spoiler. No worries, Faye. I completely understand. Yes, because we are playing the second Ace Attorney investigation. I can't actually remember what we last got up to. Honestly speaking, I don't remember. So we are going to discover this together. Also, because I won't be able to play it over the weekend, I was like, do you know what? I'll do an extra stream and get a little bit of it over and done with, right? Right? Let's not drag this story out any longer than it has to be. So let us continue. Oh, I think I remember. There was a murder at the museum, right? And there are constellations, it's a zodiac sign, so on display at the museum. Okay, and these stories are dragged anyway. That is also true. That is kind of true, Shroomy. It is, but they're exciting, they're fun, and we get to do the investigation part. Although I'm very gremlin about it because I'm like all over the place. And the fact that I don't remember half the story is really bad. They sure like taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Heh. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicia Scone, and here she is. Hello, dears. This lovely young man said you wanted to speak to me. Delicia Scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer, at your service. Delicia to my pals and even Miss Delicious to some. You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. You're so rude. All right, Winnie Pooh. Winnie Pooh. Oh my god. That's adorable. That's too cute for our useless winner. All right, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie. So much for call me the winner. Oh, have we met before, young man? Get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smiles. If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do. Oh, Greggy Peglegs, boy, and all grown up too. Make me feel my age, why don't you? I wonder just how old she is. I want to know how old she is. Does she ever reveal how old she is? Who was murdered? Oh, the other chef was murdered. The oh my god, what's his name? We can find this, right? This guy. No, not this guy. Wow. He looks completely... No, it was this guy, wasn't it? Camilla Gusto. It was. I was thinking of oh, what was the other guy's name? Tangaria? That was the original guy's name. Yeah, and then this Camilla Gusto is our current victim. Oh, sorry, I've got proper brain fart today. I rushed around and I was just like, oh my god, I'm going to be so late. And then I burnt myself. I burnt myself on the bloody oven tray. I was just like trying to get a pizza out, and then my brain was like, it's okay, Jatsu, it doesn't look hot, you can lean on it. No, you can't. Just because the hot thing doesn't look hot doesn't mean you can lean on it. Doesn't mean we don't get burnt. Okay, So Camilla Gusto is the one who is our victim. But you wouldn't have liked this pizza, Barry. I had to put a load of leftovers all over the pizza because they've been in the fridge for ages. So I had like a bit of really old steak, some really old mushrooms on there, and I put in extra cheese as well. Yeah, I just used the pizza as something to just put all the leftovers onto and just have it like that. Otherwise, it would have been fried rice, but I didn't have any leftover rice to make fried rice. So it's just like, let's just put it on the pizza. It's fine. It's cool. Gusto's our victim currently, and our current prime suspect is Larry. Larry Butts is our current prime suspect, and we're trying to defend his honour, trying to prove him innocent. Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist. Oh yeah, what brings you to the gallery today, Miss Scone? Why, I came to see dear old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years and no one's going to stop me visiting her now. I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I didn't do much really, just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor. Wow, you can make an antidote just like that? Oh yes dear, as long as I have the right ingredients I can throw together just about any medicine you like. It certainly helps that the medical room was well equipped though. We were much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him. Oh, so he's not out of danger yet. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Oh yes, well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting. So he's a well-known public figure. Oh yes, dear. It was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they said. Wow, so the old dog really went to Zhangfa and upped his game, just like he said he would. Wait, hang on. Is it Larry that's being suspected, or is it Miss Scone? Because we found a lot of chemicals as well, and she is the only pharmacist on site. So I think maybe perhaps we are pointing a finger at Miss Scone, saying that she's the suspect. Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand, Miss Scone. Are you familiar with a substance known as Infesticide Ultra? Of course, dear. You use it to get rid of you-know-whats. Oh, it's awfully strong though. That's why they don't sell it in the shops. Might I ask what you mean by you-know-what? The little blighters that frighten the life out of poor innocent ladies like yours truly, that's what. Ghastly little creatures, running around people's nice clean kitchens and terrorising them. Does she mean cockroaches? Oh, I get it. Those. Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question if you don't mind. Are you aware of what happens when the chemicals Afixion and ubiquinum are combined? Oh, yes. It's right there in Infesticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquinum ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of how do I say this word? Inhalation include respiratory complications and, death. And poor old Gusty very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you'd need, probably 500 ml of each chemical, I'd say. She certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist. The ubiquinum's awfully thick and sticky and it heats up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips. That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxion's more watery and it's white in colour. That will do. Thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scone. As well I should be, dearie. After all, Infesticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully, terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone, very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know. Strange. I thought she suspected Miss Scone, but something in that smile makes me wonder if she has some other angle in mind. Oh, she's up to something. She's scary when she's up to something. What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to report? Yes, sir. Turns out the sculpture's glass display case is open from the top. Huh? That's rather unusual. And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. And the Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees, dang near got my hand stuck to it. We're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case? Yeah, they found something on the underside of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of ubiquitous. Aha, and now we're talking. That's odd. If there was ubiquitous stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. It would, huh? So, how do things wind up as they are now? I think Kay might be able to help us figure out this much. Wait, hang on, what did he say? I think Kay might be able to help us figure out just that, or at least Mr. Thief might. You guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away. Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy. But whatever. Anything for the truth. Oh, is she going to stop us? Before you get too carried away. The goddess of justice has no need of your help. We will find the truth ourselves. Ouch. Why so frosty, Judge G? Your baby prosecutor just gave us a big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh wait, don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secret it doesn't want us finding out. I am not required to explain myself to you. But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it'll be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation. You heard the lady smiles. Somebody opened the Pisces case and let out that gas. Considering what we've learned so far, there's only one person it could possibly be, no? Yes, the answer is indisputable. In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poison... Who released the poison gas? I mean, the only person who could have would be Gusto, right? Because he was the only one in the room. Because Larry said that he hadn't even gone into the room. And it wasn't Delicia because she wasn't there. Wouldn't be us. Gusto's the only one. Right? The victim. Commander Gusto's the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well. I'll permit your participation in this investigation to continue. However, if at any point I feel you are contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately. Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. That is also true, we don't know why he opened it. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see. Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off. On it. So what are we going to see? Oh, it would have been, yeah, the statues would have been half covered. Eek, don't scare me like that. So this is what you were talking about, your Mr. Thief. Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of ubiquitous frozen to the underside of the top part of the case. Yeah, which is what's keeping that lid on real tight. The actual glass lid is all cracked though, right? Somebody really went to town on your little house there, huh, Pisces? And do we have any idea of how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked? Well, it doesn't look like the outer face inside of the glass suffered any damage. I see. So we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold on its inner face inside, and we also know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way on its outer facing surface. Thoughts? Ice cold. Makes you think of the way you glare at people, sir. Cracks. Make me think about those deeply etched lines on your forehead. It was cracked by heat expansion. Applying heat to ice cold glass on the outside will cause it to crack. Huh. Well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat cracked in the first place? Did someone turn up the heat then on the outside? Why indeed. A heat-cracked glass lid lined on its underside with frozen ubiquitous. You look like the cat that got the cream, Malzarino. You know what happened, don't you? I certainly do, and what's more, I know how Gusto opened the case. What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first. It would have been quite the wait. Well, don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers. He's so demanding. How did Mr. Gusto open the case? There are signs it was used just before the police arrived, possibly. Oh, this, right? This blowtorch. The blowtorch shows signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the autumn wing. I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack. A blowtorch? Who uses a blowtorch to open a glass case? Oh, I get it. Mia, are you okay? Are you alright there, Mia? Mr. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen Ubiquitous so he could open the lid. Indeed. You beat me to the answer by a second, but we'll see who wins in the end. Don't try and tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue. Just sipping on tea. What type of tea you got there, Mia? Nuh-uh, it was Edgeworth making things hard to understand. Just admit that you're just dumb. Okay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too? Sure, just for him. Alright, here goes. What? See, I'm not the only one who's interested in what type of tea Mia's drinking. Earl Grey, ooh, tasty. I have a green tea that's got roasted rice in it and I love it. It's called Gemaita and it's one of my favourite green teas. It's in a very big flask. Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing. And while he was in here, he used this blowtorch to melt the frozen Ubiquitous on the underside of the lid. And? Yellow? Oh, hey Jay, sorry, I thought you were Mia then because of the colour of your name. I said, what do you mean yellow, Mia? I do apologise, but welcome in, Jay. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Thursday so far. As the Ubiquitous melted, it mixed with the asphyxion that was already present inside the glass case, thereby producing a poisonous gas. When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. That was really silly though of him, wasn't it? He made it as far as the fountain room where he collapsed. So he opened the case and out came the gas, huh? It seems we got there in the end. But why the heck a doodle-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? I'm not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. To check out, not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. Is that so? Larry was the one who discovered Gusto. Well, he didn't discover Gusto. Gusto came running out of the room and bashed into Larry, which is why Larry then became the prime suspect of this case originally. And I think we kind of cleared his name. I can't remember if we did or we didn't, because I can't remember what Gavel's angle is or what she's aiming at, because I can't. So admittedly, I only remember bits of the story. I don't actually remember exactly what happened. And I'm like, we'll just have to go along with this. We'll use our detective brain. Like, we are smart enough for this. You remember, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when we first got here. Caught you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused. What with it being where Chili Wink's room was all those years ago? There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. Who wouldn't be all at 6s and 7s, eh? Did everyone involved with the IS-7 incident make the same mistake? I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winner, I suppose. But yeah, there he is, right next to Edgeworth. There's our Larry. I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see where I'm pointing at. You guys can't see where I'm pointing at. You guys can't see me pointing. Eureka, ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer. The answer to what exactly? It's the butts. It is the butts. The man was going to end it all. A dramatic exit stage left sort of artsy-fartsy farewell. Artsy fartsy farewell. That's how I'm going to go out. Artsy fartsy farewell. Have you been listening at all this whole time? You dislike Larry, but he's kind of funny, Shroomy. He's an idiot, but he's funny. At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half of what's going on. I don't like Eustace. He's very useless. Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace. Winner's prerogative. Winners? Sure. Thanks, Gavel. Thank you indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional. In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. What is it now? I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. Well, that's something to brag about, you know. Shut up. Can't you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now, yeah? I have something more important to tell you. It was Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap. How could you say that? I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet you use your expertise to try and take one. I beg your pudding, how dare you? I did no such thing. Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner. You bet I can. Get a load of this. This is Miss Delicious's pharmacist license, and it says it right here that she's authorised to handle Infesticide Ultra, a product that we have established contains Asphyxion, one of the ingredients of our poison gas. Exactly. It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. But Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist. I didn't do it. This is all just a terrible misunderstanding. And that's not all. There was a bottle of Infesticide in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints. It's covered in her fingerprints? Oh, I didn't realise her hair was like little swirls of cream. You know, on like cream cakes and stuff, you get like swirls of cream. I hadn't even noticed that her hair was styled like that. We know that you and Mr. Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket, hmm? No! There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery. It is really cute, right? Meaning you would have had access to the building, ample opportunity to prepare your trap. No, dear, listen, you don't understand. That Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me. Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone. I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it. What is she looking for? That's not it. And that's not it. That cloth looks familiar. Ah, here we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. Look. And what is this? There's something written on it, I think. April 1st, complaint filed, offence, theft, item stolen, Infesticide Ultra 1 bottle. It's a crime report relating to a theft. A what? See, you silly billies, I told you somebody pinched it off me a week ago, no less. By which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today? That's exactly what I mean to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag. Just in case, you know. And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but, well, I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. And now, thanks to silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff. Let's see, but why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you? Like I said, just in case, you never know when one of them might appear. You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice clean kitchens, type of them? You could just roll up a newspaper and whack, one and done. Psst, Gavel, what do I do now? Of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story after all. She may be lying to us. Good idea. All right, I'm going to go to the precinct. I'm going to give a precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. So, Mrs. Scone might not be guilty after all. Indeed, if she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. So who do you think did it, Smiles? Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behaviour and the time and the means to prepare. Two factors which point to one very specific person. Oh yeah? And who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy. Who could it be? Who had the means to steal the Infesticide Ultra and dress one room up to look like another? It'd be Miss Bound. Because she's the one who's in charge of the museum. She's the only one, right? Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly have prepared in such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such theory nonetheless. So it was her, huh? Do you think she's the one that did the murder all those years ago as well? Strange. It's like you already knew. You. Nice shooting, Miles Reno. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. That is not what I was hoping for. Edra being a permanent associate at a law firm? Never! He would not. I don't think he'd have fun. I'm back with results. The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged, which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team. You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash? No, I mean, we're only just getting started. Oh, then what's our next move? Well, first we need to go and talk to Miss Bound. And then I'll think about what to do after that. Eustace. Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly. Oh yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing. Yes, sir. Gavel, we're going to talk to Miss Bound. Very good, Eustace. We'll join you if you don't mind. I'm surprised there was no quip or no pushback to us joining him. All right, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Hey, Mr. Winner, weren't we going to talk with Miss Bound ourselves? Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? Means I can just sit back and wait for their report. A winning strategy. You spoiled little. He's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? There's something in the fountain. Oh, what did she see in the fountain? Oh my god, it's a dead body. It's a body. What on earth? Whose body is it? Who have we found? Order. Order in the court. Somebody call forensics. Bad news, sir. Real bad news. Order. I will have order, detective. The eye sculptors in the Winter Wing. Have they all melted? They've all melted. They've all melted. Oh my god. This is just like several years ago. What? Did? Huh? Say? What? Okay, that was supposed to say, what did you say? And then Eustace had to ruin it all. They're going, huh? That's totally me. I'm Eustace. What's the meaning of this? Now we have 2 victims? Eesh, talk about deja vu. It's just like 18 years ago, even the ice has melted again. Again? This is like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I said it before and I'll say it again. This is no coinky-doink. A quinky-dink even. You're with me, right, Miles Reno? I am. And I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it. Great minds think alike. Alrighty then. Time for another trip down memory lane. We're going to visit down memory lane? Does that mean we're going to visit Gregory? To be continued already? We're only half an hour in. We got plenty to go. Don't worry, we will continue, guys. Don't worry. I'm not going to be like, okay, we're done now. Thanks for joining the stream. Bye. No. We've got plenty of time. I'll probably go until midnight. I still can't believe the i7 incident was Gregory's last case. All that it's been 18 years since. Mia, are you snacking? A murder at a confectionery contest, and one of the participants, no less, Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was a part of Samson Tangaria's chocolate tablet. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp and subsequently bled to death. Thank you for the hydrate, Emily. Hello. Hello, and thank you for the luck. I very much appreciate it. Oh, and there's a stretch as well, which is going to play in a minute. Stretch. Oh, this is really hot. Maybe I'll drink my other flask first. Oh my god, I can see I'm going to burn myself again. Hang on. Can I drink from this? It's really hot. I'm going to burn myself. Hang on. Oh my god, stop laughing, Jet. Oh no, stop it. Oh no, come on. Oh, it is hot. Oh, my connection has kind of dropped as well. Ooh. Come back, connection. What are you doing? Oh, let me do stretch as well. Hold on for dear life. Come on. I mean, the router's fine. Okay, it's okay. It's back now. Is everything smooth running? I did have a sip of my drink. It's just too hot. I might leave the... I'm going to dangerously leave the lid off. I'm gonna spill it because I'm a klutz as well. I'm so clumsy. Okay, let's leave the lid off for a little tiny bit. Don't knock it over, Jatsu, because you will destroy everything on your desk. Right. But thank you so much, Emily. Twitch White. Okay, I think we're back. Refresh. Refresh, Mia. Refresh. Everyone refresh. Let me just type it. Refresh. Refresh. That should do. My connection dropped a little bit. I do apologize. Are we all good? We're back up and running, nice and smooth. Hello. Yeah, sorry, my connection dropped a little bit. It kind of went whoop. But we're back. It's fine. It was when I was trying to sip my hot water and I was like, oh my god, it's too hot. I was just laughing to myself. But yes. Thank you so much, Emily. Thank you again. Rude connection. Yeah, rude connection. How dare you hindering us in our Ace Attorney playthrough. Right. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp and subsequently bled to death. We found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicia Skonen made for the contest. But then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of his icy creations had melted clean away. Jazzy just stopping by to say hello. Hello, Seeker. Welcome in and no worries. Thank you for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely and wonderful day because I know you're in a completely different time zone. So it's probably like early afternoon for you now, right? Early afternoon, and you're probably preparing to go to work, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm guessing. But whatever you're up to, I hope you have a lovely and wonderful day. All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out and in no uncertain terms. Barry, you're lurking? What? Oh, you're doing script stuff? No worries. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Oh, and talk about script stuff. I've released an audio as well. Aha! I knew I had that set up. I was just like, I don't remember if I set up the YouTube command, but go check it out. You got VODs and some ASMR stuff as well. If you need some encouragement, motivational and heartfelt, always forget to lurk. No, that's absolutely fine, Barry. That's fine. Don't worry about it. And also socials as well. Might as well. Everything. And if you're not part of the Discord, come join us at the spa. We're all gremlins there. All gremlins are welcome and even non-gremlins too. So what do we do now, Mr. E? Oh, I can't believe he just up and kicked us out from Karma's a total jerk. Now, Eddie. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. That's a lot of links. It is a lot of links. I just thought it'd be easier just to have it all like linked in one place, as it instead of like me individually typing it all out. I just thought, do you know what? I'll just have it all together in a bunch. In all honesty, I probably should like set up better timers as well for links to pop up randomly. But again, I'm just being lazy. I'm just being lazy. Yeah, but you didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth. You can't assume that everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. What if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth? It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included, which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations, to be friends to the friendless. Friends to the friendless? Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up. Oh, did he do a further investigation? Even though they had no evidence? You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. I will, I promise. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means. Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound. She gave us chocolates? Tangeria's favourite, handmade by Bound, rather misshapen and incredibly sweet. Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help, although these are a little too sweet for my liking. And the little uniquely shaped takes chocolates runs. You can have all the chocolate, Mia. You can have my share too. Like, I don't mind chocolate and I quite enjoy chocolate every now and then, but it's not my first go-to for snacks. I do prefer crisps. I prefer the crunch. But however, there is a type of chocolate that I absolutely... So I like Kit Kats because of the crunch, but there's another one with... oh my god, it's a chocolate bar with like Rice Krispies in it. What's it called? Is it just called Crispy? Or is it Crunchy? No, it's not Crunchy. Is it Crunch? Oh my god. But yeah, it's got Rice Krispies in it and it's covered in chocolate and it's got like the perfect like chocolate to crunch ratio in my opinion. And I'm like, yes, give me all that. And a little uniquely shaped. I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. No way. They're great. They're so sweet. You're very kind. Imagine, me of all people, mediocre confectioner. What? You mean you made these yourself? Yes, Samson loves chocolates. I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favourite treats is just one of my many duties. Although, he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Mr. Tangeria sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing. I'm sorry, did you say something? Nope, nothing at all. Dear, sweet Eddie. You really do still have a lot to learn. Oh my god. It seems you've been quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangeria, Miss Bound. Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangeria took me in. Wait. What? Did he adopt her? That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. He saved my life and became the father I never had. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do, and I'll be here for him for as long as he needs me. Wait, what's the difference in age? He must be a lot older than she is, right? 39. Oh, she's only 16? I thought she was older. I thought she was in her 20s. Oh my gosh, she's really young. She's only a teenager. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself. Oh, poor Gregory. He's like hiding his tears with his hat. And to think today is Christmas Eve. And I can't even give him his presents in person. I'd do anything to save him. Anything. Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it. We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim? Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final. Oh yeah, because she managed to take photos, right? My, they're stunning. Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought she could make such intricate statues out of flavoured ice? Samson adored them too. Oh hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on constellations and zodiac. Eddie. Oh, I love it, the stories these stars can tell. Take Gemini for example. See the lair? That's what the harp is called, and the arrow and the... Hold up, the lair doesn't have any strings. Huh? Did Mr. Frost forget to add them maybe? That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, he didn't seem like the type. It seems she's got something to hide too. Maybe she was dating Frost, but we don't know how old Frost is. She's very young. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound. Yes, I use this instant camera here. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful. Oh, I'd love to see it in action. Then why don't you take your picture? Or why don't I take your picture? Yes, come on, Misty. Let's get a shot of the both of us. Well, alright then. It'd be a shame to waste a good hair day. Be a shame to waste a good hair day? Ready? Say cheese. Do we get to see the picture? There, all done, and the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame. So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaria used the same camera during the contest. Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' works. But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway? Yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms, but the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining, but he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way. But had he really though? So there are some extra photos out there that we don't know about that could be in existence. I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Oh yeah, that's when Scone had gone around Samson's room eating all the chocolate. Samson, are you in here? And that's when she discovered the body. Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember, I called the police and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since. I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera and this picture, Miss Bound. Of course. Here you go. Thank you. Gregory's actually a lot nicer than expected. Here comes Bad. Detective Bad, Miss Scone. Are they done investigating? They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequin's with the end of me, the cheek of him. Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. Did he run you off too, Detective Bad? Yeah. Bungama seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around. Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own lead detective? Because he's going to forge evidence. Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about? About the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest. Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room. That's right. And I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to. Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment, as the guy who melted Frost's work. But is that really why? Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room. Got a photo of the room right here if you need it. It's all yours. Oh, Bad is working, like, helping us? Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us? Do I gotta spell it out for you, kid? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out. Detective. Really? Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma wouldn't be happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad. We're forming friendships! It's so cute! Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E. Well, I haven't the foggiest what you were going on about, but here's to new friends, eh? It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at this photograph. Here. This is what Frost's room looks like right now. Yikes, there's nothing left of his flavoured ice sculptures but puddles. The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. Oh, we should! That's a good idea, Gregory. It's a very clever idea. 2 chisels, 1 saw, a crowbar, and another hack? Okay, so the equipment's all there. But one of the plugs have been unplugged, right? It's been unplugged from the mains. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all of this. Yeah, once I was out of the socket, the display case has lost power, and up the temperature went. It looks like they're all connected to the same power strip. Do you have any idea when it was unplugged? Nope, still working on that. Those sculptures were beautiful. What a waste. You can say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them while I had the chance. So, they tasted good. Did they ever? I've never tried ice so scrumptious in all my life. Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. The salty bit. It's in the other photo you've got there. This bit, the harpy thing. Oh, she ate the strings? Gemini's lair. Oh, Leah even. Wait, that's why it had no strings, because you ate them? I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty. So what happens to the rest of it? Do you think she accidentally knocked the power out when she was like going around eating all the sculptures? It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone? Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chillywink's work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. There we go. Yes, it looked just like that. It's almost like a signature or something. Wait. I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip on important detail like that. I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound, but are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well? What? No, I barely knew him, I swear. Is that so? You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude towards his work. No, the sculptures were so carefully made. I didn't think he'd miss something so important. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that. What makes you say that? I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions, and it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence. Well, I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So, what are these two pieces of evidence of yours? And why is she hopping? Well, she's clearly guilty of something because she's hopping from one foot to the other. Which two items point to Mr. Frost? This is the first. Be this one, right? And now the second. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, no. Oh no, maybe it's the wrong one. I selected the wrong one. Oh no, wait, hang on. Oh, I'm gonna lose a bit of a life, hang on. The link between these two pieces of evidence reveals a shocking truth. Really? Not sure I'm seeing this link, Mr. E. Yeah, I clicked wrong. I got a little bit ahead of myself. Miss Bound is especially fond of one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered. But I should take another look over them all, I suppose. Now then. Which items points to Mr. Frost? Oh, this is the first. Wait, hang on. Paul Halik. Wait. Because there was the stamp, right? Yeah. Okay. This one. And now the second. This one. Okay, I knew it was something to do with the stamp. I was like, I'm sure it is. But then I thought Scone's little drawing of the stamp would have been handed to us, but it wasn't, and it was pointed towards the teapot. That's what it is. I was like Oh my god, brain, come on. Oh my god, this is so hot. Miss Scone found two letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work. I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chilliwink statues had the letters PH carved in them, plain as day. PH? Shouldn't it be AF? You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket, and when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH, the same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the tea set. The same pottery mark. We've already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his art, a piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware, correct, Miss Bound? Well, yes. I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his work are truly his. You mean Paul Halik was... That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner. At least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. Well, you see, Mr. Frost was in fact... a famed sculptor. Mr. Frost was, in fact, none other than famed sculptor Paul Halik. What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person? But it's not like the marks hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was. It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct. Alright. I'll have the boys look into it. I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you admitted. You were aware of you were aware of who Mr. Frost really was. I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halit. Imagine, his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy, a great man like that. And be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point? What? Why are you asking me that? The photograph of Mr. Frost's room, I'd like to know when it was taken. I must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging. I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging, and that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangerine had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take that picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body. I suppose so. This suggests that you took only 2 photos of the new film, one of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise. You do? Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Miss Bound only took 2 pictures? Oh. Wait, did she take more than one then? Takes photos that develop instantly. A new film cartridge. It has 20 exposures, but there are only 3 remaining. Oh, wait, hang on. If she did a new cartridge and only took 2 pictures, why is there only 3? There should be 18 remaining.
Take that.
The camera. You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me. Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth too. 3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining, out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to. I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you. Huh? Are those all shots of Frost's room? I'm so sorry. It looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle. And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me. It was you. It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was. You are? Why? Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halit's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity. And how did that make them melt? I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing. By mistake? Are you sure? I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces? That seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it, but I'm not in a position to refute it either. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth. What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth. Picture's yours. Hope it helps. Mr. Frost's room updated in the courtroom. So did we get more pictures then, or is that just the only picture we get? Oh, Von Karma is going to be so angry. But he doesn't know yet. Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer's still the same. We're not part of this investigation. Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless. It seems you don't know when to shut up either, but I commend you on your stubbornness. Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting. What? What is the meaning of this? I'm so sorry, and to you, Mr. Gusto. No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure, I was. Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Duty bound, you'll come with me. I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused Samson Tangaria. No, I'll be interrogating you personally, so you'd better get your story in order. I understand. Wait, please. I'm not done questioning her myself. And you think I care because... Wacom I don't care. She's my witness now. I'm going to question her regardless. Bad, Gusto, and you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers. Fine by me. Ooh, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins. And off they go. He took literally everyone with him. Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we got going anyway. It is rather late. I hope the snow has let up. You're right, home time. Oh, he's hungry? I guess my stomach's in agreement too. Alright, let's go grab a burger before my own stomach starts grumbling too. Sounds good to me. Let's ease up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. Let's go. We will indeed, and our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaria. Do we get to speak more with Tangaria? Oh, yes, save. This section's got like really short, like little bits. And I think last time when we played this, it was very long. Oh, it's Christmas Day. Merry Christmas! I'm either very late or very early. Hey, it's Miss Bound. Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday. Merry Crisis? No, not the crisis, Mia. Not the crisis. She looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Karman finished interrogating you? Yes, so he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures. Are you here to see Mr. Tangaria too? Yes, I'm terribly worried about him. What? Why is it bad? Where's Tangaria? Detective Bad. What are you doing back there? Oh, I just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon. I'm not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention centre, but okay. Good morning. Oh? Wait. Why is his hair white? What's happened? What happened, Tangaria? Why is your hair all white? Why the shock? Mr. Tangaria, what happened to you? Oh no. Samson, what did they do to you? They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little, tired. They're not letting you sleep. That's not police work, that's torture. What's going on here, Detective Bad? I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karman's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help. It was Detective Bad who got me out of there. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now, if it weren't for him. Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaria in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaria. You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready. Mr. Tangaria, we found out quite a bit, if you'd like to hear it. Of course, thank you. His face is so deadpan, and I don't even think his character's blinking. Oh no, it is blinking. Is it? Oh, it is. It is. I was just like, he's not even blinking, which is really uncanny, really scary. Are you alright, Mr. Tangaria? You seem kinda spaced out. I'm fine. I think my blood sugar might be running a little low. Samson, do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost? We do. We have her chocolates. Let's give him the chocolates and give him a little energy boost. Huh? Is that chocolate? For me? Oh, those are the chocolates I wish I could just give them to you, Mr. Tangaria, but the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so. Oh, that's a shame, but rules are rules, I suppose. Oh, is Bad gonna give them to him? There must be some way we can hand them to him. I hope Detective Bad is noting the meaningful looks in his direction. Everyone's like looking at Bad like, come on Bad, let us give the sweets to him. Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect. Thank you, Detective Bad. My hero. I'm touched. Thank you, Detective. Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. He's like, yeah, whatever. Bless. Yeah. You don't know how much this means to me. Yeah, keep it down, will ya? For both our sakes. Is Tangaria taller than Bad? I think he is. Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now, to sample these treats. Detective, I apologise for putting you in a tight spot. I didn't do it for you. It was my call. Guess you're not such a bad guy after all. Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy? Yes, how were they? Is his hair gonna turn back into black? Oh my god, he's breaking into song. Feel the melt, soft and smooth. Chocolate. That'll comfort and soothe. Oh, he's singing ear to ear, head to toe, smile and savor the taste as it flows. Oh, he broke out into a proper song. Delicious. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy. I'm so glad you like them. And I'm glad you're back to your old self. My apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavourless. Between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair. Wow, is the food here really all that bad? Just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that. Yes, and yet I couldn't taste a thing. Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene. Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share? Oh yeah, you're right about the victim's identity. Oh, he was Paul Helique? Frost worked as a sculptor in France, where he is known as Paul Helique. Artie Frost was Paul Helique? I never would have imagined. Poor Mr. Helique. So the famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all, huh? This all would certainly explain why Mr. Helique was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public. He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece apparently, a bunch of Zodiac statues. I guess he'll never finish them now. He never finished his greatest masterpiece? Nah, seems he was making statues for each season. But he never got around to the winter constellations. The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini? So the two he made out of ice would have completed the set. Yeah, and now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Miss Bound, I wasn't blaming you. One last thing. Seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make, which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called in a debt. I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems. Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest? None. I didn't even tell his family. I see. Oh wow, so you did everything in secret. Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard, but I can't be hanging around here any longer. Understood, detective. We'll see you again shortly. He's a good man. He certainly is. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in. And to scare the pants off of anybody new he meets. Now, you were going to tell me about what you learned yesterday. Of course, allow me to give you a full report. Thank you for that, and allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf. I'm so sorry. It's fine, Mr. Tangaria. As I told her yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two? By all means, I'll gladly share all that I can. Okay, the contestants. What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest? Let's see. There was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Gusso's creations were a perfect balance of flavour and design, at least up through the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semi-final as well. Which was, it tasted identical to Mr. Frost's. They may have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing. Huh? And what exactly did his work look like? Oh, there should be a photograph back at my mansion. I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth. Much appreciated, Miss Bound. But Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, that was truly sublime. So you were able to finish judging it? Even though his body had been discovered in the meantime. Yes, I wasn't aware of what had happened until after I completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the layer, I believe. I'd never tasted anything like it. It was like a dream. I was so moved and I burst into song. I'm sorry, but are you saying that the layer tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that, if you don't mind. Oh, but Scone said that it tasted really salty. You're quite sure it was the layer that you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work? I'm certain of it. It was part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in that display case. Mr. Tangaria, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? So the part you tried was the layer, the one shown here without any strings. Oh, there were strings originally, but that was the part I ate. So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaria. Thank you for the care package, Emily. Let me give you the hydrate. Oh. And a big stretch. Oh. Thank you. Much appreciated. So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaria ate them all, and he enjoyed them. Miss Scone told us she ate part of the layer as well, but she said it was far too salty for her to finish. Then it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste. Something wrong? How so exactly? There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavours, and I suspect I've been suffering from it. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice. But there's no denying it now. That would explain why the food here seemed so bland to him. What? But your taste buds are your livelihood. Even if there were some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation. Oh, that won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back at my mansion. You do? I do. You can take a look at it for yourself if you like. Samson, we can't show that recipe to anybody. Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets from him. Yes, you're right, of course. If that is what you wish. What on earth is this secret recipe for a miracle cure that they've been hiding? Why are they hiding it though? If it's a cure, they should share it. Well, I suppose I should be getting back. Alright, we'll be right behind you. Judy. Yes, Samson? There's more to life than just me. Please, Judy. Think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around. But don't say that. Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home. Now, if you excuse me. Oh, bless her. Wait, Miss Bound. Judy. Whoa, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Why'd you even say all that to her? Because I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own. What do you mean? The Elite collection, the candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person and to choose her own destiny. The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. I guess that makes sense. He is just trying to look out for her, bless him. He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? And what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? I know exactly how he feels in this moment. Of course we do, because he's got Miles as his son to think about. I think I've asked you everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaria. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime. Oh, you're leaving. I see. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session. Ah, yes. We'll have to do something about that. You'll speak to the police for me. That too, but I'll be putting something else in place as well. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes. I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaria, every day. And Judy too. Thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it. Mr. Tangaria, your interrogator will do everything in his power to exact a confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it that much harder for me to save you. I understand, and I'll try. I won't give up until you're out of there, Mr. Tangaria. You have my word on that. So did he actually end up in prison? Because we don't actually see him 15 years later. Or did he pass? I don't know. Oh. Okay, so we're back at the scene of the crime. Detective Bad, thank you again for what you did earlier. Yeah, thanks a ton. What are you talking about? There's no need to be shy about it. Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here, looking to investigate some more. We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tangaria. Well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is on lockdown. What? But we need to see those other rooms. This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume. Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too. And don't expect to speak with anybody, except us cops and Miss Bound. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out telephone numbers. Is that all just a game to him? Why does he have to go so far? So what's your plan of action, Detective? Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised. You have my gratitude. Gregory is so kind. Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you in your bag of dirty tricks. No, you won't, because unfortunately Gregory gets murdered by Von Karma. Detective, may we conduct a brief investigation of the area? Sure, but like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. You probably won't be seeing those rooms again. That's fine, as long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation. We'll make do. Okay, so we only get to investigate this room, the fountain room, and nowhere else. Okay, well, we might as well take a look around. It seems these instruments are used on Mr. Tangerine and Miss Bound's TV show, Bacon Bop. There's some of the few things in here that aren't made of candy. Is it just me, or does the detective seem a little disappointed? Oh, is he following us around? There's a drum set here decorated to look as if it were made out of cakes. They must play it on Bacon Bob. Detective, about these drums. We already checked. There's nothing inside any of them. And no sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant to the case. You've already done your homework, I see. I may like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker. He's a sucker. Right. A Santa Claus statue. Is this made of candy too? That door leads to Tangeria's room, so yeah. Could be he made that thing too. Speaking of Santa, that reminds me, I still need to find a present for Miles. He wanted an attorney's badge. I wonder if Mr. Tangeria would make one out of candy for me if I asked. That's the door to Gusto's room. I guess the candy reindeer is meant to show the way. Big antlers like that. Must be a bull. I think not. Male reindeer shed their antlers in winter. Therefore, this must be a female. Thanks, Mr. Trivia. Attorneys. They don't teach you about reindeer in law school, detective. And also, that fact is true. Male reindeers shed their horns in winter, and only the female reindeers keep theirs. So if you see a reindeer with horns during the winter seasons, that's a female, not a male. And this is quite the trophy. Awarded to Tangeria. First place, International Confectioners Association Annual Spectacular. It's made of candy. I guess it wasn't meant to last forever. Makes sense. Prizes, fame, none of it lasts forever, right? I doubt there's anything quite that deep. And more rewards. These trophies all belong to Mr. Tangeria, but they're not all for confectionery designs or contests. Some appear to be for charity work, a testament to both his character and his professional achievements. What's this one here? In recognition of Bacon Bop long-standing achievements in making children's dreams come true. That's so sweet. It's got me wanting to watch it. Will you watch it though? Scone's room is through there. It's marked by snowman, a candy snowman by the look of it. Oh yeah, well, I'll be. He's really sizing it up. He isn't thinking of making that into his next lollipop, is he? Sucking a snowman. It's a Christmas tree made from candy. These candy statues have everybody on edge. If ants get in here, that's our scene ruined. Yes, it would be pretty disastrous, I suppose. Oh, we can talk to Miss Bound. Do we want to talk to Miss Bound? I mean, I probably will need to talk to her again. There's a leer here and some maracas designed to look like ice cream cones. They're so well made that it's hard to tell what's candy and what's not just by looking. I'd reach out and touch them, but then I'd be disturbing the crime scene. Hands off, I already checked them out. They're real. Check them out how exactly? Did you manhandle vital evidence, detective? I didn't touch them, not with my hands at least. Did he? Never mind. I don't want to picture it. Did he put gloves on and shake the maracas? Can we check out the fountain? Oh, we can! The statues on the fountain depict cherubs enjoying some chocolate fondue. All Elite's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him. They look so real. Detective, are you saying you've personally seen cherubs before? Attorneys always poking holes in people's words. What? Did I do something wrong? Can we talk to this guy though? Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating? Sir, I'm analysing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir. And? What did you find? Chocolate and what looks like the kind of flavourings and colourings used in frozen desserts, sir. The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangerie's work, and the flavourings and colourings match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. Those little rivers flow from all four forests, from all four artists' rooms right here to this fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there. And that's not all, sir. We also found blood. What? Why is there blood in the water? Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, detective. Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. Oh yeah, because he had blunt force trauma to the back of his head, but we didn't find a pool of blood. Alright, I don't remember anybody mentioning they'd removed the blood along with the body. The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was the part of the chocolate chest that it had pulled on. I believe that the blood probably belonged to... it would have belonged to Frost, right?
Take that.
Wait, the body that we found 15 years later in the fountain, that looks like Frost's body, didn't it? From behind with the hair. The victim, huh? I'll have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon. What are the sparkly noises? It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost. But why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this? Maybe they used the fountain to clean it off. No, because Frost's body was found in the chocolate chest. We Gregory Edgeworth and all over the country. We are, Josh. Welcome in. Hello. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful evening so far. I'm trying to figure out the case because we found another dead body. So we've gone back 15 years ago, well, 18 years ago again. But in the current time, we found another dead body that looks like Frost's body. But it can't be because Frost's body was found in the chocolate treasure case. So how is it that we found another body that looks like Frost's? Oh, but we'll discover it. You are. I'm glad to hear you're having a good evening. What's for dinner, Josh? What's on the menu today? Miss Bound, we're here to continue our investigation. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm so sorry about earlier. You had a kebab. Those kebabs going to catch up to you some point. Just wait till you hit your 30s. You're going to have a nice big kebab belly. She's still looking kind of down in the dumps, Mr. E. She must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangeria said. I found the photograph of the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours. Oh, yes, we get to take a look. Oh, wow, they're so pretty. Wow. Miss Scone sure knows how to make a cute cake. Yes, Samson loved her design for that one. And he loved the designs and flavours of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same. However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems. Was there anything else of note that changed between the semi-finals and the final? Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusto's son was always here with him throughout the contest, but he was nowhere to be seen during the final. Wait, Gusto has a son? Why would his son come and hang out at a contest venue of all places? You're sure you're happy for us to keep hold of this? Of course. I hope it helps with your investigation. Who is Gusto's son? Oh, and I also have the book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned. We've seen this book before. Oh, isn't this the book? Ah, the Angel's Cookbook. It was in the chocolate frame in Tangeria's room. That's right, he put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize. What? The cure's in the ultimate cookbook? So it's not a book of dessert recipes? I take it. Oh no, we told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet. So the contestants all knew what the ultimate cookbook was this whole time. Oh, so it's not just... So wait, it's not like a cookbook, is it like a cure cookbook? Like one of them old wives cure books. A book containing formulas for creating a cure for taste disorders and other chemical and pharmaceutical items. Oh, it makes sense why Scone would want to get her hands on it, because she's a pharmacist. So she would want the book for all the pharmaceutical formulas, right? I'd like to hear more about the cookbook if you don't mind, Miss Bound. So if I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines. Exactly, or rather, toasting the medications that haven't made it to market yet, to be precise. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it'd be worth a fortune. Yeah, well, I gotta get them in a while I can. I suppose so. Enjoy it whilst you're still young, Josh. Don't let it stop you. Never change who you are. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth a fortune. You are the great enabler, Jad, so I didn't think I'd hear this from you. I respect it. What do you mean? Look, I enable people to make sure they enjoy themselves and enjoy their lives. Because life is short. Enjoy what you want. Don't stop yourself just because of what? I don't know. Old age and health. Forget all that. No, don't forget all that. Health is very important. You must look after yourself. No, you have to look after your health. It is very important. I say that, and hopefully Tyria's not listening. But Tyria's like, don't just say it. Listen to your own preaching, woman. She's gonna be like, you hypocrite. Telling others to look after their health and you don't look after your own. It's like, I do kinda. I try to. When I remember to. I try to make sure I book my appointments when I can remember to book them. I try and go out and exercise when I can, and I go out frequently to touch grass as well. You know, I do what I can. But why make that the grand prize in the confectionery contest? Mr. Tangaria is the sole heir to the Tangaria family fortune. Perhaps you've heard of the Tangaria Group. The Tangaria Group? Yeah, I've heard of them somewhere before. It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. Sells all kinds of pills and poisons. Oh, I didn't realise it was a pharmaceutical group. What? This is like the opposite. So he's like a chocolate confectioner, and he is like the heir of a pharmaceutical company. Oh yeah, that new Cold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. I always reach for a Cold Killer when I'm feeling under the weather. Wasn't there like a Cold Killer X as well in one of Phoenix's case when he was ill and he meets Daria? Oh my god, that case. I really don't like Daria. Which is never as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaria Group if you don't mind. We're learning so much today. So did Mr. Tangaria not want to take over for his parents and go into the family business? No, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery, and his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook. But why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize? He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own, he was tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memory simply to give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it. I'll bet the board of directors loved that. Handing over the fruits of their expensive research to someone else. They hated the idea, of course, which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaria Group wanted her to win the book back for them. Ah, that makes sense now. So you knew she was a pharmacist all along. Yes, and not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's taste. I tried to help her win. But why? I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaria Group. Worrying about getting old and being healthy is for the olds out there. Oi you! Oi you! You calling me old? I live with dignity, and by that I mean whatever I want. I see how it is. I would never chat to you not a day over 21. I see. Is this how you flirt with the grandpa? Is this why he's so affectionate towards you? To be honest, I don't wish to be 21 again. I mean, do I wish I was a bit younger? Maybe a little tiny bit. I would have liked to have just stopped aging at 28. 28 was like my perfect years. People say that, but I don't see it. They're all jealous of you, Josh. That's why. They're all jealous that you're the favourite. But yeah, no, I think I liked it when I was 28. Time then was, I mean, it's not so bad now. I'm in my 30s. I'm very close in age to grandpa. But no, my 30s ain't that bad. Although when I did hit my 30s, I became, how do I put this? Like I became less, not in the sense that I didn't care about people, but I cared less about what people thought. And I just didn't like, oh, well, okay, that's your opinion. Well done. Good for you. Kind of thing. So yeah, I think 30s give you a different perspective to life, a different type of maturity, in my opinion. Wisdom comes with age. I don't think so, Josh. Not always. Not always. Some of the people that I've come across, oh my God. It's like, how the hell did you survive up until now? Seriously. If breathing wasn't an automatic function, you would have suffocated. Is what I think sometimes. Oh my God. I do not agree with that statement. Wisdom comes with age. No, wisdom comes with growth. Most people are dumb. Exactly. Thank you, Sandwichy. I agree with that statement. Honestly, when I talk to Coke, I'm like, seriously, these people, if breathing wasn't an automatic function, they would have suffocated long ago. They would have just stopped. Oh my God. But no, my 30s aren't that bad. I can't complain. And I still look quite young as well. I get mistaken all the time. I remember I was working, so I was unemployed for a bit during COVID. And I went and worked on a film set. And everyone that I came across, they're like, oh, you're so young. It's all right. You got plenty of time ahead of you. You've just graduated from uni, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, how old do you think I am? Like, no, I won't take offense if you get it wrong, but how old do you think I am? And they're like, oh, you're in your early 20s, right? You've only just graduated uni. You must be like 23, 24. I was like, nah, I am in my 30s. I am not that young. I am not as young as you think I am. And they were all like so shocked. I was like, yeah, no. I look young, but I'm really not that young. Honestly. Don't believe me? Think about your jobs, your co-workers and bosses. Oh God, Sandwich, you don't even remind me. Don't even remind me. I work with people who are, true, my retail job colleagues might have been the worst ever. It's not just even retail. Like, don't even get me wrong. Some people in retail are brilliant. And I have worked with some amazing people, but majority of them that I have worked with, and I'm just, half the time sat there like, how did you get this job? Like, you do a good talk, you talk a good talk, but you are absolutely useless. Yeah. And what I don't understand is, if this was me and I asked someone the same question several times throughout the day and every day for a whole entire week, I would get sick of myself. I'd be like, why am I being so stupid? I've asked this question like 3 times already. If I'm going to be asking the same question 3 times, I might as well just learn it and then not bother asking anyone, because then it's just, I'm sick of hearing myself ask the question. People at work, they will ask me the same question every single day. And I'm just like, I told you this yesterday. Can you please at least just write it down? If you're not going crazy, I'm going crazy from hearing the same thing every day. Leave me alone. And then I get told I'm being too grumpy. I'm like, have you heard these questions? Like every day? Have you? And age doesn't matter about that one guy. What one guy? Which one guy are you talking about? I don't know what you're referring to, Sandwichy. But yeah, no. Wisdom does not come with age. I do not agree with that. As much as people believe it does not. I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaria group. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it with the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to. But that's how Miss Scone managed to make it so far in the contest she had no business taking part in. But Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. I was a Christmas tamping in my first few days. People were getting mad. I didn't know exactly where to find the different cleaning supplies all around the building. Oh my god, no. No, that's unfair. No. So, right. If someone is new to the job and to the company, fine. I completely understand them asking questions. That's totally acceptable. But when it's someone that's been in the job for 10 years, guys, 10 years, no. It's unacceptable. You've been here for 10 years. You should know the company like the back of your hand. There's no excuse for it. Absolutely no excuse for it. But no, if you're new, that's totally different. And it's unfair that they're getting mad at you. They shouldn't be getting mad at you. They should actually expect you not to know where things are. Now, I'm saying you always have that one guy you know will do that job. And it is always just that one guy. Does that mean I'm that one guy? Am I that one guy? Oh no. They had some lip on them, they did. You should have papped them into the lip and said, shut your lip. Quit your yapping. Don't say shut your lip. That's not really something you should say. You'll get laughed at, like I always do. I said no to overtime once and they immediately started with, oh, this generation doesn't want to work. No. Not everyone, I don't do overtime. Like, trust me, I am that one person that everyone goes to and I do not do overtime. Like, even if it was my director that asked me, I'd be like, yeah, no, it's 5 o'clock, I'm going. That's my contracted hours. I'm going home. Goodbye. Because I guarantee you, if I stay even 2 minutes longer, everyone will assume, oh, it's fine, Jatsy's here, she'll deal with it. And no, it's 5 o'clock, you can deal with it. I'm not dealing with it. You can assume that as soon as 5 o'clock hits, and even though I'm still here, you can assume that I'm not. So handle the situation. I'm not here. If you're the person everyone goes to, then yes, you are the one guy. Boo! Boo! I hate being the one guy. But no, you are in your every right to refuse overtime, honestly. No, these people can suck it. But Mrs. Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad. Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted craft of desserts too. It's not even like I didn't do a ton of overtime all the time, but you want 1 week where you work your normal shifts and they yap me, yeah. And God forbid you. So I'm not too bad with so my company knows that if I'm sick, I am sick. I am ill, like dying ill. I would not call in and not come into work if I physically could not go into work and do the job. Because it's pointless. Like, if I'm ill and I can't function, then there's no point in me going in. What's the point? I'm not going to get any work done. I'm just going to make myself worse. So I might as well take a few days off and, get better. So calling in sick isn't too bad for me because I don't do it very often either. My company understands that if I'm ill, I'm ill. I called in sick 3 times and every time got questioned by my manager over text. Really? That's kind of inappropriate. If you called in sick and for legitimately sick reasons, then they shouldn't be questioning it, and especially not via text as well. Yeah, that's very inappropriate behavior. If I'm sick and they tell me to go to work, my goal is to make everyone sick. Sneeze on everyone, Sandwichy, do it. Spread the germs, spread the virus. Sharon's caring. I actually did that, not on purpose, by the way. One time I was having a bad allergic reaction for the first time, and no idea what from. My entire body, head to toe, was covered in hives, and they had to go at me, and then I went after and I came back in. No, you should have stayed away, Josh. You should have made sure you looked after this. I always look after yourself first. The company won't go down just because you've taken a day off sick. The pay was nice. So, I mean, even then, it's not worth your health. They kind of one person call out or all the people. Exactly. So my story about spreading the sickness. So this wasn't on purpose, and I didn't realize, right? I had foot, hand and mouth disease. I picked it up at my cousin's wedding because there was a bunch of other kids there, and I hadn't been infected with it before. So I picked it up very easily. And so did my sister. Woohoo! But I went to work without realizing it, and I actually did pass it on to several people and their kids, which was very bad because hand, foot, and mouth is a very contagious virus. And if you ever get it, make sure you stay at home. Don't go around spreading it. It is a very, very contagious virus, and isn't very nice to go through. It is very nasty to go through. I actually found the pictures of when I had it. So I have really bad eczema on my hands, and hand, foot and mouth disease really did not agree with my eczema, and it flared up my hands really terribly. And I actually took pictures of my hands were red, raw and blistered up, and they look really disgusting. Like when I say red, raw and blistered, they were red, raw and disgustingly blistered. And it was so painful to touch anything. It was just really difficult. And to think that I actually went to work with all of that, and I still drove as well. Oh my God, my hands. I was just like, oh, my hands, they hurt so much. They're in so much pain. But yeah, so I can share the pictures in the spa, but I also don't want to. I'm just like, do I want to disgust everyone with my disgusting hands, or do I just keep them to myself? Thank you for the hydrate, sandwichy. And are you going to redeem a fart as well? I'm expecting, yeah. I'm expecting the fart now. Stretch. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh, let me give you that stretch. Ooh. Nice big stretch. But yeah, always look after yourself first. The company's not going to crumble just because you miss a few days. It's fine. Other people can cover, and if they can't, then they need to reevaluate who they hire, basically. If they can't function without one person, then they need to reevaluate the rest of their employees. Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work in the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time? I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. My company can barely function with one person gone. I know that feeling. I tell you, like, it really annoys me. So I try not to take... So when I take my holidays, I try not to take long periods of holidays off, because I know what's going to happen. My work will never get covered, and when I come back, I'll have 2 weeks worth of it. But I want to take 2 weeks off because I need 2 weeks to rejuvenate and recover and just de-stress and just relax and then come back refreshed. But then I always come back really annoyed because, like I say, I always just end up with a shit ton of work, and I'm like, thank you guys. Thank you so much for covering my work. Thank you for the lurk, sandwichy. I hope you enjoy doing whatever you're up to. Almost every week I'll be the only employee in my section for hours on end, and then they'd be mad I wasn't on the shop floor whilst cutting up boxes. That's poor management. I had something similar like that when I was working retail as well, and I immediately went into team leader role with no experience whatsoever. And the manager, the worst thing about the manager was that whenever he was on shift, he'd cover himself with plenty of other staff member. When I was on shift, I'd have the bare minimum. And then we'd be overwhelmed by customers, so then I'd jump on tills to help out the rest of the team, just to make sure they're not too overwhelmed. And because I jumped on till, I'd get told off by the manager, you're not supposed to be jumping on till, you're supposed to be managing the shop floor, blah, 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 blah. But you don't give me enough people to cover. You complain when the queues are too long, and then when I do jump on to help, I then get told off for helping. It's like, I can't win with you, so give me more people if you don't want me to jump on tills. Like it's one or the other. You can't have both. I also hurt my back once. Well, I say hurt my back once. I went ice skating and I landed on my tailbone, which meant that I could not move for a whole entire week. Like, I shit you not, I could not move. My mum was laughing at me because I couldn't move. She was just like, you're walking around like a pregnant woman. It's like, thank you so much, mum. Thank you so much. Thank you for laughing at my pain. So I couldn't move, so I definitely couldn't go to work. And the manager called me up and I was like, oh, I've hurt my back as well. And you don't see me taking time off work. I'm still here doing all the work and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, if I could move, I'd be there, but I can't even move. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Some people are just entitled and outrageously stupid. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course. He's certainly very keen to ensure that she does all she can for Mr. Tangaria. I could certainly use a cup of tea you made us yesterday if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help move the investigation along nicely. Oh, I'll have some too. Your tea's to die for, Miss Bound. Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out. You know, I think that cheered her up a little. More tea! No, Mia, don't leave! Unless you're going to make more tea, then that's fine. Bring me a cup or two! We've learned a little more about the contest participants, but there's still one question involving Mr. Gusto for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure, I was. Oh yeah, we were interrupted by Von Karma, because you didn't let him answer. Silence. You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? And that's not all. I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semi-finals. A confectioner who admits the lack in design sense and a sculptor with it in spades. Mr. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself, which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective, I need to ask Mr. Gusto a few questions. His story still doesn't quite add up for me. Me neither. We need to figure out how to get in touch with him. Oh, do you now? Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Von Karma. Oh, he's not happy with us. Good luck with that, because I've no intention of allowing it. Mr. Von Karma. I'm already in the midst of my very own investigation into Gusto, so there's no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have. He seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto, in which case... Fine, then allow me to take you up on your offer. Very well. What is it? I'd like to tell you about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost. Oh, not tell you. I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost. Are we going to have to, like, prove him wrong? Or be like, no, you're lying? The connection between Gusto and Frost, it was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest. And that's all. That's all I have to say to you. What? But that doesn't help us at all. We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him. And it's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something. Well, we won't bother pressing this. It's simply coincidence. So it'd be this one, but it can't be coincidence because they both... from what we know, they both knew each other. Granted, it may have simply been a coincidence that they both entered the same competition, but that doesn't rule out a connection of some other kind between the two of them. I do hate to repeat myself, but if you do not have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut. Yes, I'll just do as he says for now, at least until I find evidence that proves Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's connection. Still, the look in your eyes speaks volumes. Well, go on then. What are you trying to say? Make up your mind, will you? Should I keep my mouth shut or not? It seems Mr. Von Karma is keen to keeping us away from the truth, which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right? Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost had something in common. I just need to present the thing they shared to Mr. Von Karma. It's not coincidence because... Hang on. Wait, is that a statement? Here. Frost sculptures were scrumptious except for the leer, which was salty. No. Frost and Gusto's creations had different designs but tasted the same. Is it that one?
Objection.
Yeah, so they had different designs but they tasted the same. I don't know why that would be a connection though. Do you think maybe they worked together? I wonder if you could look at the two confections in the foreground from Mr. Von Karma. They were made for the contest semi-finals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted, wouldn't you agree? Get to the point. As the nameplate suggests, these were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gusto told us that confectionery design was far from his strong suit, and yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's, exactly as good in fact. We learned from another witness that their two entries also tasted exactly the same. What are you suggesting? Yes, Gregory, readjust that tie. I'm suggesting that they were helping one another out. I got a feeling Mr. Frost made both. He could have, you know. It wouldn't surprise me. But why would he then... But the question is, why would he help Gusto? Like, what's in it for him to help Gusto out? Do you think they were lovers? Sorry. Sorry. I'll stop with my made up fanfic. Get room. Oh my god. Just imagine. Or maybe because Gusto had a son as well. Do you think maybe it's related to the sun? Let's take a closer look, shall we? Me as I sip in my tea. Is like sip, sip, romance. While at first glance the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities in how they were put together. Oh yeah, like the flowers and then the colour of like the phoenix and then the colour of the horse's mane or the unicorn's mane. They're both made of the exact same stuff as well. Yeah, they are. Like candy, right? Sculpted candy. They're made of the same ingredients, taste the same and share a similar design aesthetic. You'd easily pick Scones though, but Scone also had help from Miss Bound, so it's not entirely her own creation. This picture's proof positive that the two were working together. If you figure that much out, I suppose there's little point in denying it. He's going to tell the truth? Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating. But I warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage. Ethics be damned. Yeah, but if I was just hungry, I'd scran scones. Do you mean you're actually scran scones or scones design? Scones name is very confusing. Gusto and Frost real connection. Both. Yeah, scones are good. I do like them with cream and jam. They taste so good. Josh, do you put the cream first or the jam first? Important question. Very important question. Cream then jam? Is that what? Yeah, me too. Me too. There are people who put the jam first, then the cream. I'm like, no, it gets too messy. It gets too messy. Weirdos. Yeah, exactly. Let me confirm what you seem to so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final. I bet they put the milk in tea. Oh my god, no. No, you don't put milk in first because you don't know how much milk you need. Because you don't know how strong the tea is going to be. Of course you do the tea first and then the milk, because then you can then adjust the amount of milk to the strength of the tea, right? But then again, I drink my... You do sugar. No, sugar's the devil's tea. We can't be friends, Josh. only kidding. I'm only kidding. I'm joking. You can have your tea however you like. But no, I don't do sugar. But yeah, no, I do. You forgot I was old. Are you? You sound like my granddad. Don't need sugar. The tea's fine. Exactly. The tea's fine. But, right, saying that, I do drink cold tea with sugar. So, like, you know, milk tea or bubble tea. I don't mind that sweet because it's a dessert drink. It's supposed to be sweet. But when it's hot tea, I don't like it with sugar at all. I have to have it without it. I just think it tastes not so nice. Iced tea has to be sweet. Yeah, because it's supposed to be like a sweet drink, a sweet treat in like the hot weather. But yeah, no. Yeah, I do tea bag, water and then milk afterwards. But I only put like the tiniest bit of milk because I like my tea really strong, like really strong. To the point it's quite bitter. I also leave the tea bag in, which I also know that a lot of people do not like. And then I'll be told like, what? You leave the tea bag in? Yes, I do. Because I like a stronger brew. A sweet treat I used to treat myself to every day because there's a Starbucks down the road where I used to work. I leave my tea bag in as well as long as... Yeah! High five! High five, Josh. Let's go. But what did you used to get from Starbucks? I don't actually go to Starbucks. I don't like their drinks very much. However, so I can't actually drink anything from Starbucks because I can't drink coffee. Coffee gives me really bad headaches, so I avoid it wherever I can. It depends on the time. Oh, that's also true, yeah, because they do a seasonal menu, right? Oat shake and brown sugar thing, usually. Ooh, that doesn't sound too bad. But no, I tend to just go to like proper bubble tea places in Central. There's a new one in my town recently, so I might actually go check that out and be like, hey, you might be my new bubble tea place. So you knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth? Please, enough of the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you. It doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what it is he's hiding. I can't let things end here, like this. Oh, what is he hiding, though? Okay, so we don't need to press that. Gus has spelled out the detail of his relationships to Frost in question last night. But what did he say? What were the details? Last night, after Mr. Frostwork melted, correct? Yes, I interviewed Gusto personally. Yeesh, a one-on-one with Mr. Von Karma. That must have been terrifying. I imagine Mr. Gusto probably meditated his way through the difficult parts. He most certainly did not, every time he closed his eyes. I brought him back with an almighty snap. No one dares to plead the fifth with me. Did I even work on him? And that is how I was able to perfectly learn every last detail of Gusto and Frost's relationship. Seems they're helping each other up until the day before the final. So what changed? Well, why were they cooperating? Gusto's sense for design is subpar and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone. So what was their endgame? Why cooperate up only until the day before the finals? Gusto claims to have ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits. His one and only goal, really, was to be crowned the world's best confectioner. And his pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another. Cheaters can only ever win hollow victories, I guess. I was under the impression that their collaboration had only lasted through the semi-finals. But I'm starting to think it might have lasted up through the final itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind. If you must. Okay. Before you ask, I'm not objecting to your characterization of Mr. Gusto's design sense. Yeah, he admitted himself he isn't all that great. He made what he alleged to be likeness of me. Just thinking of the abomination he came out with turns my stomach. Yeah, I kinda like the guy's work. An artistically rich amateur and an artistically impoverished professional. In a way, it was inevitable that they would wind up working together.
Hold it.
You really believe that they were cooperating until the day before the finals and then just simply stopped? That seems like a little strange to me, wouldn't you agree? I have told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is none of my concern. It was concerned enough to try to hide it from me only a few minutes ago, though, which means that there must have been a reason for that. Based on Mr. Tangeree's assessment, it sounded as if Mr. Frost's entry for the final was the clear winner, which means he must have still been working with Mr. Gusto, right? That's precisely what I was thinking. There must have some evidence that proves they were cooperating right up until through the finals. Okay, let me confirm you seem so desperate to prove. So details of their relationship last section in the last question. Gusto sent the design subpar and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. The two cooperated until the day before the final, then decided to compete on their own merits. Okay, so this is the statement that we must press, right? There's something about... two photos, one from Bound and one from Detective Bad. So this is the Bound one. Oh wait, there is something missing. The projection thingy is missing. Okay, anyway, so that's not the evidence we were looking into. Seeing the crime. Frost and Gus didn't sign, but that's the semi-finals. A book containing formulas for creating cure and taste. Can we actually look? No, we can't actually look at it. The two cooperated until the day before the final, then decided to compete on their own merits. But that's not true, is it? Hang on. Scrumptious except for the leer, which was salty. But why was it salty? Plastics, whipped cream. We never got to hear what Gusto's work was like. Aside from it being subpar, we don't know how it tasted. So do you think maybe Gusto was the one who... Frost's sculptures were scrumptious except for the leer, which was salty. Why would he make that part salty and the rest of it tasty?
Objection.
It doesn't make sense, right? It means that they were both still working together. They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Miss Scone is on record as having described Mr. Frost's creation as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could have become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems far more likely to me that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the finals. How many times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame. Or is that not an entirely subjective statement? Furthermore, you are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony, namely that she also describes some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery. Oh, was it the wrong evidence? No more objections, I take it. There must be some way I can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating. Mr. E, there's something that's been on my mind. Yes, what is it, Eddie? Mr. Frost's entry for the finals. Wouldn't it have taken a while to make? I would imagine so. Making flavoured water, freezing it all, and then carving two sculptures. Could he really have done all that and helped Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gotten as far as setting the flavoured water up to freeze part. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off. Perhaps there's some lawyerly instinct in you after all, Eddie. Your ponderings certainly point to another possibility. Oh, did he eat the paper? Eddie's right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavoured ice to create his art, and there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish his flavoured ice entry within the time limit? Make ice the day before the final, make ice the day of the final, make it out of something else entirely. Well, we know it's made of ice, so he would have had to make the ice the day before the final, right? Because he couldn't have made it of something else entirely. What else could he have used? Because we know that the water was bluish, right? I can't think of anything else. I'm gonna go with... but Gusto's work is with candy, right? So he could have made it with candy, but why would the candy melt? Why would the candy melt? Out of something else entirely kind of... Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking, Josh. Because Ro made it out of salt. But Scone said that the rest of it tasted really nice. It was just the strings on the lid that tasted really salty. So that also doesn't make sense. And the only thing I can think of is because, like I said, Gusto worked with candy. So he could have used candy to help him make it. Instead of freezing down all the water, he would have just used rock candy, which would have solidified quicker. But why would it melt? Because it shouldn't have melted. Even if you made the ice either day, it wouldn't be salty. Yeah, that's also true. It's all that sweat. It's all the sweat from sculpting all the sculptures. Sorry. Right, I'm going to go and make it out of something else entirely. Maybe it wasn't made out of flavoured ice at all. Maybe Miss Scone simply has such strong teeth that she was able to crunch through whatever it was. No, oh, that was wrong, Josh. It was the wrong answer. No, that doesn't make any sense. He would have needed time to freeze the ice, and time was one thing he didn't have on the day of the contest. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish his flavoured ice? So he must have made the ice the day before. Oh, wow. You are wrong. You would make a rubbish detective. My bad. I'll reimburse you with a goat or perhaps a pig. Can it be a micro pig? Because they're cute. Little pigs are adorable. Although, right, have you heard of cases or stories when people bought micro pigs and obviously the sellers were lying about it being a micro pig and they sold them like little piglets that then grew into really big pigs? Because micro pigs were like a massive trend at one point. That's so funny. Have you not heard of the stories? Oh my god. So it was quite some time ago. This is like really old news. So micro pigs were... Big micro pigs are cute though. They are. So yeah, micro pigs were a very big trend at some point in time. So everyone was buying them as pets. And then there were a few stories where people bought them. Well, they were sold what was described to them as micro pigs, but the pig ended up just growing and growing and growing. Then it became like really big pigs, and by that time it was obviously too late, so they had to keep the pig. But it's just funny that, and people paid like thousands of pounds for micro piggies as well, which is ridiculous. But I suppose that's with any sort of like pet. Once it becomes trendy, you end up having to pay thousands and thousands of pounds. It's like so I want a Samoyed. Well, I would like a Samoyed, but I don't have time for one, and I would feel that it'd be really unfair to have one and then not be able to give it the time it requires. But Samoyeds at one point were like £3,000 for a puppy, and I was like, oh my god, that's expensive. It's the same like, you know, Frenchies, French bulldogs, they are bloody expensive. Impulse buying a pig because it has micro in the name. You should, Josh, and then you can share pictures and be like, here's my micro pig. It's like my little pig and Josh. Oh my god, that'd be so adorable. Pig and Josh goes on little adventures, micro adventures. That would be adorable. Oh my god. He must have made the flavoured ice the day before. Then all you would have had to do was sculpt it. What are you muttering about now? Oh, I'm sorry, I just realised something, that's all. I realised that you're correct. What? Mr. E? I hope you know what you're doing. Oh, accepting defeat at last, are we? The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They are helping one another right up until the day before the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavoured ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavours would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, that he helped Frost until the day before the final. In that case, why didn't Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return? I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead. Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us, so why don't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim? How dare you call my methods into question? That's not my intention. I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me. One good reason? Certainly. The how and why of Frost and Gusto's collaboration have absolutely no bearing on this case. How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder. Could it indeed? Then why did Gusto himself tell me all about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution? Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time. We don't. Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of, and I imagine Mr. Von Karma is aware of exactly what that suspicious action was, which means this is probably a trap. Wow, Gregory's smart. He knows when Von Karma is setting him traps. If this was Phoenix, we would have walked right into that one already. We would have walked right into that trap. Gregory's smart. Well, cat got your tongue. But even if this is a trap, I can't back down now. That's also true. Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room and we still don't know why. That fact alone is reason enough to suspect him. And here drops the other shoe. If that's your only concern, then allow me to clear it up for you. I knew it. It was a trap. I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Plus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Here, take a look at this. They look like... I don't know how to describe this photo. They're so awkward. But the way that the photo's taken is like an awkward little family outing, right? Husband and wife and their kids, a little romance. Oh my god. So did Frost also have a kid as well? That's Gusto and Frost and their sons. Oh, he does have it. So they both had a son each. Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph. Oh, really now? But why? It seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned that the fact of Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. A concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise. Oh no, Gregory. He's never going to let me talk to Mr. Gusto. Now, if you're quite done obstructing my investigation, I have things to be getting on with. Bye, Mr. Von Karma. It was nice talking to you as usual. That smug, self-righteous jerk. I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangeray is finished if we can't figure something out. Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be? He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. If the prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaria, surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime? Oh, there must be something else then. Something on your mind, Mr. E? I'm missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with a prosecution of Mr. Tangaria, and yet he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad? Who else? I haven't seen the autopsy yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too. But yeah, we're still missing an autopsy report, because we still don't have like a full-on medical examination of how Frost died. In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing. Oh, the blood that went missing, right? And the tarp? Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. And you're right. I don't remember anybody mentioning they'd removed the blood along with the body. Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangaria's room, but in a most unusual place. In the fountain. It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost's. Did he die in the fountain? Did he get murdered here in the fountain room? So no traces of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaria's room. Yet we found some in the fountain instead. Why? Okay, we have to connect the dots. So, right. These two are obviously together. Yeah. Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. But traces of it showed up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Wait, someone had moved the body aside to get to the blood. Oh, so then no autopsy report as the body was moved? But we already established that that might have been the scene of where the murder happened. So the body might have been moved aside or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumption thus far has been that the body had been recovered by the forensics team. Well, what if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report out of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about the whole thing around all along, or the wrong way around all along? The question isn't why did Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body? It's did Mr. Von Karma even have any information about the body in the first place? How do things look from that angle? Perhaps the body hadn't been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival. Mr. E? We've both heard the rumours about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even. Sure, everybody's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now? I'd never judge a person on the basis of rumours alone. Even Mr. Von Karma. I've tried my best not to let my preconceptions colour our interactions with him. Nonetheless, it appears he may indeed be willing to twist the truth in his own ends. Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty? I fear he might have been, and still is. I'm not about to let him get away with it. This is also when we start to when Gregory starts to try and fight against Von Karma as well. I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Hold it! Yes, what is it now? I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us. Really? You mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you. If you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences. It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma. It's you. What? Isn't it Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is? What foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is or is not with the likes of you, but let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable cases. And how far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps? And I thought you had outdone yourself already, but now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence. I do. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn. What are you talking about? You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted to keep an eye on us. You did it to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body. What? He doesn't have the body? Ridiculous, you're clutching at straws. I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander. Then allow us to examine it. Prove me wrong if you can. Oh, he doesn't have the body. The body's missing? I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that. I'm under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one way or another. As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear and where did it go? What does it matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found, so what? So what indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment that the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense. Do you think it was misbound? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Do you think it was misbound? Did she remove the blood? What is this petty obsession with bloodstain? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went? Of course, after all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely. What evidence do I have that shows where the blood from Tangeria's room went? The fountain. Oh my god. Wait, we don't have it in the fountain? What? Oh my god. Wait, where is the statement that is in the fountain? Cough belongs to Scone. She has lost a roll of it along with the device that powers it. Scrumptious. No, not that one. Oh, Frost found the fountain. There we go. This is the evidence. I was like, which evidence is it? I forgot that it was a picture of the blood and not a picture of the fountain. Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain, along traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangeria's room. I believe the missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain, which strongly points towards one certain fact. Someone purposefully disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me. Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water. I know, but I do. Curse you, Bad. You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. Well, no longer. As of now, you're officially off the case. I was barely on it in the first place. Mr. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered? It's really quite the claim, you know. One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid. What must I do to get an answer out of him? Now, if you don't mind, I've given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. Your precious logic and theories won't save you then, nothing will. Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma. Your methods will be your undoing. No matter how you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end. But he doesn't. He doesn't bring it all to light. It's unfortunately Phoenix who ends up doing it. And it's really sad. Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position. You don't sweat it. It was always going to end this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way you did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body being missing. I am. And I'll prove it in court. Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Since, you know, I'm off the case now. That's very kind, and I'm very sorry to keep asking favours of you, Detective Bad, but there is one more thing. Oh, what does he whisper? Oh, does he whisper to him, or does he... Do we not hear what the favour is? Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret. Alright, Eddie. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Tangaria acquitted. But I prefer to have an ace in the hole, just in case. And? What is it? You'll find out in the courtroom. Wait, what? You'll let me join you? Of course I am. You are my assistant after all. I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know. We can take on Mr. Von Karma together. Indeed. Though I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaria by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time. Right? But we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you. Oh, he's so adorable. We can't allow Mr. Tangaria to remain imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. And we won't. I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do. Oh, to be continued. We'll do one more bit. We have time. We have a bit of time to do one more bit. One more section before we get to another to be continued. But it is really because he put a lot of effort into this case and he was so close, so close to exposing Von Karma. And then he was shot. And then he tried to frame, he didn't try to frame Edgeworth. He nearly murdered Edgeworth to then hide the truth forever. And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of IS7 as far as I'm concerned. I'm finally learning the truth about my father's last case. So, what happened at the trial? Well, we lost. Von Karma did a real number on us. Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaria was innocent? Oh, we could prove it all right. Had a decent little pile of evidence in our favour. Problem was, we underestimated Von Karma. He fought even dirtier than we'd feared. You can imagine, secure conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. Whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down, December 28th that following year. It's April now, so mama. We're talking over 17 years ago. Time sure does fly, huh? December 28th. I was there that day 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery. Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. It was so bad, he even said he wanted to be found guilty. Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him? Yeah, Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. And when Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body to speak of, he learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off to the pass. Even had himself a fake autopsy report, but that wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory to murder in court. Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. But Gregory still had his ace in the hole, though. He is such a knob, he really is. The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with. Exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed the confession out of Samson. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations. I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh? We all did. But he was a trooper, stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm struggling. Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. And you know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Sideman. Ian Sideman. What a name. He is the Sideman. I got fired. Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. But Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor. For the one and only time in his 40-year career. Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So when that guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of that day, but the whole sad affair. I don't remember a lot myself, but my father's face when they declared that Mr. Tangeray is guilty. I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside. So this case led directly to good old Greg getting popped in the elevator. It did. It did. It unfortunately did. And it's a shame. I would have thought that, well, to be fair, even though Gregory lost the case, he won in the sense where Von Karma was punished for falsifying or coercing witness statements. No, not witness statements. Coercing a confession out of the suspect. Which he didn't like, clearly. I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside. And Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. He never got the chance. Karma caught up to Von Karma. It did, by the hand of Phoenix Wright. So Phoenix was able to help Miles avenge his father. I should have left with him. That day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. But I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead. Oh, young Edgeworth. Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did, hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me. No, you had every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangeray was convicted as the main culprit of Mr. Frost's murder. No, that's not right. Samson was convicted as an accessory to murder. Strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Oh, fuck you, traumatized child. I hate you for being groomed into a prosecutor by an evil man guru. He essentially, he wasn't he? But, and the reason why is because Edgeworth didn't know who killed his father. So he was absolutely angered by it. Because Edgeworth wanted nothing more than just to become an attorney just like his father. But because his father ended up getting murdered, and the criminal got away with it, he was absolutely angered by it. And then he was like, no, I'm not helping these murderous criminals. Like, I don't know if they're telling the truth, if they're innocent or not. I'm going to prosecute each and every single one of them. And he did it out of anger and out of revenge for his father. So I understand where Edgeworth is coming from. But Von Karma did take advantage of that situation. And to him, he was probably getting his own revenge. By being all like, fuck you, Gregory, I'm going to train your son into a prosecutor, the type of prosecutor you absolutely despise. Let's see you roll in your grave for this. You know, so, I mean, they each had their own reasons and their own purpose for doing what they did. However, I don't agree with what happened. But it does mean that the characters become way more interesting where there are things like this that do happen. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved. Mind if I take a peek at those? And this file's been doctored. The part about the verdict has been changed. What? Here, feast your peepers on this. So he even doctored final, the documentations? Organised on confectionery contest, Vixen's body was found inside one of his creations, leading to his arrest. While in detention, Tangaria discovered that he had a taste disorder, which was subsequently cured via medication. Verdict: convicted as an accomplice based on his confession. So he wasn't convicted as the perpetrator or the sole perpetrator. He was just an accomplice. So who was he an accomplice to? Convicted as an accomplice. That's a copy of the file they have on record in the courthouse. Then why is my copy so different? Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess is you didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murder out there still at large. You didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitations was up. So everything I believed about the case was a lie. Like they say, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now. The statute of limitations may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know. It has run out. So is Tangaria still in prison? I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. Prosecution handed it off to somebody else too. The great Von Karma wasn't going to bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found and Samson was found guilty instead. That's terrible. Is there really nothing we can do to help him? Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Until then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma had threatened Samson and made him a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead. How could he? Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course. But he wasn't going to take any chances, so he did what he was told to confess to keep her safe. Now riddle me this, Milesy boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day Bronco Knight died? Oh! Was he there to visit Tangaria? That's right. You were there to see Mr. Tangaria. Bingo, Judy and I both promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise, but Judy did. She never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson is still unduly punished. Is being unduly punished day after day. How heartbreaking. We've got to do something, Mr. Fender. Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display, just like they were all those years ago. And we're going to see what we can find out, right, Marzarino? I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father. Miles. But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both of these cases, and I'm not leaving until I do. You're really old, Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then. Now that that's sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS7 case file in evidence with me today, huh? Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? The parts in redding are my annotations. He really kept working on it, bless him. Thank you, Fender. And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. And there's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you. Small amounts of evidence from the i7 incident? Why was he hiding them? Yes, I see. I'll take a look at them in a bit. You know, our current case is just full of loose threads, too, come to think of it. Indeed. The key players of that incident 18 years ago who just happened to get caught up in another incident. The ice sculptures in the winter wing are that perfect The ice sculptures in the winter wing that are perfect replicas of the ones from 18 years ago. The poison gas attack in the autumn wing, which has been disguised to look like the winter wing. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces statue's display case, ubiquium and asphyxion, that form a poisonous gas when mixed together. The victim of the gas attack, Camilla Augusto, who is no stranger to the events of 18 years ago, and who's still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the fountain. Who is that body though? And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted, just as they did all those years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be my god. Hello, Mia. Intimately linked with the events of the past, which means they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago. Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating. Oh, Eustace. Oh, no, you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody? I could have sworn this is my investigation. Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. I forgot about these two. It was so peaceful without them, and then they just show up. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about you two. I forgot you two were on the scene. Whoops. I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee. What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I'm simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation. Your offer is duly noted and duly declined. Oof. She isn't pulling any punches. The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information we need. Perhaps I can help you speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be. What? Really? Then you have to tell me, it's the law. Very well. Who is it? Maybe it isn't just the ice sculptures that have resurfaced after 18 years. The body in the fountain may also be a visitor from the past. Wait! It can't be, can it? Can it? I mean, it does kind of make sense because his body was never found. His body was missing. Oh, he's looking a bit old. It can't be, can it? So after 18 years, he's finally like dead? I believe the body in the fountain is that of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost. Oh my god, sorry. Oh. What? You're saying that You're saying that was poor Chili Winks? So no one ever died originally, or that he was mistaken? So I don't know, Josh. So either he didn't die 18 years ago and then he just went into hiding, or... Because I was thinking, right, they found blood and chocolate in the fountain. Do you think his body was in that fountain for 18 years? It could have been a possibility. It's a possibility. Wait, who the heck is Chili Wings or Artie or whatever it is you're talking about? Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace, although he was better known as Paul Helig. Surely he would have smelled and decomposed. Yes and no. So it depends on how the body was kept. Considering that this place was used as the confectionery contest stage, it could have been that his body was frozen for a very long time before it defrosted and then floated into the surface of the water of the fountain. But that's just my theory. I don't know how crazy this game's going to be or how crazy the story's going to be. It could be that he escaped 18 years ago, disappeared, and then has come back 18 years later to admire the work of his gallery display, to marvel at his work, even though it's not his work. Or, and then it was murdered again. But we don't know who would have murdered him because Tangaria is in prison. Could it be that it was Miss Bound that did it in the end? We don't know. Although he was better known as Paul Helig, the sculptures on display here are all of his works. No way, sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner. Mr. Frost was also the victim in the IS-7 incident. Judge Gavel knows about the IS-7 incident. Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case, and according to the police record, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out. Sure, that's what the record says, but the records can't always be trusted. What are you insinuating? That while the records say stuff like body totally recovered, the defence back then begged to differ. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course. Oh? Oh, is it Eustace's phone? Yeah, this is Winner. What? Really? What is it, Eustace? The body. We've got an ID. Whose body is it? Is it Frost? Some sculptor called Frost or something. So I guess. Edgeworth called it. Goodness of... goddess of justice. So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Gavel, I say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you'll admit that I might be of use to this case, more than a certain junior prosecutor anyway. No fair. You're trying to steal the win. I'm doing no such thing. All I want to do is uncover the truth. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we'll need to work together. We do not need to do anything, and you do not need to know the truth. This case is none of your concern. Not him again. Yes. Unfortunately, Mia, I actually forgot they were there. I was so engrossed with Gregory's case. I was just like, oh, la-di-da-di-da, Miles is going to solve it. And then they appeared. I was like, oh, right, yes, I forgot you two were here too. Where did you two come from? Whoa there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that. Another of your interruptions, Mr. Fender. My day is home. Yay! Wait, on your EU account? Yep, see, I was on the defence team for IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body had actually gone missing. The prosecutors at the time may have brushed us off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Of your eyes? Wait, hang on. Did he say that? But you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Yeah, you did say that. Or, to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive. Oh, yes, who brought the luck? I wish it was me, Mia. I wish I brought the luck. But I don't have such luck, unfortunately. I grinded for this the entire while you have been streaming. Oh, well, I'm glad I was able to bring you some luck and you were able to bring him home. Judge Gavel seems to know the facts of the I-7 incident in some detail, in which case I suspect she must be here on the committee's behalf. Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender, but I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth. He's the son of the original defence attorney and the protege of the case's lead prosecutor. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial too. I think it's just possible he might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you? That is true. He is the son of the attorney that was lead on this case. He's also the protege of the prosecutor that was also lead of the case. Wow, and he attended the court hearing as well. Very well, you may both assist in the investigation, but only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The winter wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours. Alrighty, great to hear we're on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in to show we're all on the same side of justice? Why does he keep trying to hug everyone? Do not test me, Mr. Fender. Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time. Fender, exactly. Fender, behave yourself. Duly noted, Your Honour. This is a turn up for the books, huh, Milesy? We get to do our own thing. We get to do our thing after all. I still can't see his name as Fender. What was his name originally, Josh? Because I don't actually know. I can't remember. You might have Raymond Shield. Oh my god. I mean, Raymond Shield is also a good name because then he could have been called Ray. Ray Shields. Thanks for your immeasurable help as always. No swear. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing, so just holler if you find something interesting. I will. So what are we gonna go investigate? I suppose everything. Well, okay, shall we? Heck yeah! Let the investigation commence. We're still unclear on two key facts. How Mr. Frost's body came to be where we found it, and the source of the Vicrium. You're right. We need some more intel. Indeed, let's focus on the Ubiquitous first and foremost. It's using stuff like dish soap and paint, right? Correct. It's also bright red in colour and has a distinctive minty fragrance. Okay, sounds like we know what we're looking for. Okay, so we need to look for the Ubiquitous. You're notoriously bad. Don't worry, same here. Same here. I didn't know Miles Prowl was a joke in Miles but out. But you know what though? Sometimes the puns aren't in relation to the game itself. Which I understand you can't always have a pun that's related to the game. But it makes more sense if it was. Oh. To be frank, it was a Sonic game. Oh, was it a Sonic game? Oh my god. Right, let's investigate everything. Is that puke on the floor? It's a man with a moon-shaped head and a woman with a sun-shaped head. The man's got a real pained look in his eyes though. Is this another Paul Halik piece? Yes, from his younger years when he was something of a dreamer. He depicted those closest to him by means of a motif taken from nature. The piece is titled My Parents. Yes, the mum shone brightest in that house. Yeah, Talis full government name. Oh, Tails. Oh my god, why did I read it as Talis? Oh my god. Wait, Tails is called Miles? Really? That's a name that doesn't really suit Tails. Tails is too cute to be called Miles. Genuine? I'm slightly pushing X to doubt. Twinning with Edgy over here. He really is. Oh my god. But yeah, Miles doesn't suit Tails. Like, I'm not the biggest Sonic fan. I have played Sonic and I know some of the characters. But yeah, like Tails is like really adorable and you wouldn't think he'd be called Miles. Miss Bound's tea set is laid out neatly on the serving card. The pamphlet says the gallery is famous for its tea. Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious. Looks like all of this was designed by Mr. Frost. Interesting. In that case, I think we better take a closer look. Oh, we are going to take a closer look? Okay. So this dishware is made by Artie Frost. It looks very fancy. Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something to the thousands of dollars. But let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to. Whoa. This stuff's really worth that much? Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up. She's going to steal. Miss Bound must be really a fan of Mr. Frostlight Fender. Mr. Frostlight Fender said to still have this. Look her up and then when you're wrong you can owe me a kebab. I love Kay. I owe you nothing, Josh. Except for why I have already promised. Hey, Edgy. What is it? You be careful with that teapot you hear. Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden? Yeah, why is he? Honoured guests. I can pour you a cup if you like. He's drawing it for sure. Judy. I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out. But why is it? I can't get over why there's puke on the floor. Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break won't hurt. 2 cups coming right up. That's a very awkward teacup to drink out of. This smells great. Oh, look at them drinking in sync. Wow, it tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth? It's Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning? Why, yes. Is it all right? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there? Why is she crying? Ceylon probably worse than Yorkshire. Wait. I discovered through pure coincidence that Ceylon tea is named after a French town. I think it is. I was watching something. What was I watching? I can't remember what I was watching. It was probably like a documentary or something, and they mentioned Ceylon tea, and I was like, "Oh, this is in the game. I know what this is. This is in Miles Edgeworth game." But I think it's named after a French town, and was a favorite tea of probably a princess's or something, or someone very famous, and that's why it's named Ceylon tea. I might be very wrong because I can't actually remember the documentary that well. I just remember the name being mentioned. It's a Sri Lankan drink. Okay, I was wrong. Thank you for proving me wrong, Josh. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Oh no, my connection has dropped. Why are you dropping connection? Come back. Oh no. And Sri Lanka was called Ceylon when we owned it. Was it called Ceylon? You're welcome, Chatsu. Thank you for the educational stream. My connection has dropped. Hang on. Let's see if it'll come back. Come on, connection. Come back. Come back. Oh, it's struggling a bit. I don't know why. It was fine like the previous couple of days. You laughed so hard the stream stopped. Hang on. Oh dear. Come on, connection. You. Oh no, has it dropped completely? It's back, I think. Refresh, refresh. Okay, that should be the connection back now. Oh my god, I don't know why it dropped. It decided it was just like, nope, not having any of this. I'm just gonna drop. But thank you, Josh. Oh, hey, Vay. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful evening so far. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, thank you for the educational information, Josh. Proving me wrong at every turn. You refreshed? Good, good. Although my connection is struggling again. Oh my god. Come on, connection. You got this. Hold on for dear life. Spell card refresh. Oh, it's struggling. It's struggling. Okay. Hopefully it'll hang on for dear life. Okay. We got this, connection. You good? You broke it. You did break it, me. It's all your fault. No, it's not really. My connection is really dodgy today. Oh, I'm so sorry. I do apologize. It's stabilizing. Jatsu, I am back. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Emily. Thank you, thank you. Type meow.
Stretch.
Meow. Refresh. Refresh. Okay. Oh my god. But yes, welcome in. Hello. I think we're back. My connection is struggling. I'm so sorry. A bedtime for me. Have fun and don't go to bed too late. I will try not to, Emily, but thank you so much. Let me give you that hydrate. Hang on. Hydrate. And stretch. I did stretch before the hydrate. I'm sorry. Oh, yay. But hello. Yes, I think we're okay. I think we're good. I think the connection's good. Everyone's coming out of the woodworks this late at night. It's where the party begins, right? You claimed the Tayak. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. The very first one is a tax payment, so you don't actually get it. The second one you claim does actually get added to your little wallet. So come again. Come again. Yes. Another taiyaki for the taxes. I like how in your emotes half of them are screaming in agony. What do you mean half of them are screaming? I have a sussy one with the nosebleed as well. That's my favourite emote actually. The nosebleed one. Where is it? There we go. I meant two. What do you mean half of them? I have more than 4 emotes, thank you very much, Josh. I worked very hard on these. Well, to be honest. I mean, yeah, okay, I did work hard on them, but I also want to redo them again. I'm just like, I want to do them all again. Are you Asian? I am Asian, Faye. I am Asian. I'm British born Chinese, and I can speak Cantonese. Not very well. Freaky Jat. What do you mean freaky Jatsu? What do you mean freaky? Me too. Like Canto. Oh really? I thought you spoke Mandarin. But yeah, I speak mostly Canto. I can't speak Mandarin. I can understand it a little bit if people spoke it like really slowly at me. But otherwise I'm just like, I don't know what you're saying. Oh yeah. The clothing design. Yeah, I like to do, but it's broken. No, don't worry, Faye. Like honestly, my Cantonese isn't the best either. I can kinda hold a conversation. My vocab is very poor. I can't read. I was told by a friend, Jazzy, you're illiterate. It's like, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're kind of whitewashed. Don't worry. That's why we're called bananas. Yellow on the outside, white on the inside, right? Welcome in, fellow banana. It is my least favourite fruit / herb. I really don't like bananas. I don't like the texture of them. I think it's disgusting. Oh dear. But yeah, no, my Cantonese isn't great. But I do get told that whenever I go to like Hong Kong, it improves drastically. And I'm like, yes, improvement. I'm like, low-key, how did I not know you're Chinese as well? It's so I don't often mention it. What herb? Yeah, banana's a herb. Did you not know that, Josh? It's not a fruit, it's a herb. I've never been to Hong Kong. You've never been? You should go, Vay, if you can get the chance to. You should check it out. Not during the summer seasons, especially if you don't like heat, because it is disgustingly humid out there. It is disgustingly humid. You only went to Shanghai and Taiwan. I have not been to Taiwan. I've heard that the food there is really good though. So I do want to try and attempt to go at some point, but I need to renew some of my, so I have a Hong Kong ID card, which allows me to also get a Chinese visa card, which also means that I don't need to pay for a visa to get into China, and Taiwan is part of China, so you need a Chinese visa to go to China. But I need to renew that because it is expired. It's expired, and I meant to renew it last year, but I didn't have enough time to get a booking and then be like, oh hey, let's take some pictures and fill in some forms. But yeah, no, that didn't happen. So you want to go to Hong Kong and just eat all the dim sum? Oh my god, yeah, dim sum. Although, right, saying that, dim sum in China is a lot better than dim sum in Hong Kong and cheaper, is what I've heard. So if you're going to get dim sum, you're probably better off going to places like Shanghai, where the service is also a lot better. But yeah, no, I go to Hong Kong quite often, once every 3 to 4 years, maybe less so nowadays, because of stuff that's happened in family, but that's fine. But yeah, wait, so you're HK Kanto or Guangdong Kanto? Well, my dad is HK Kanto and my mum is Guangdong Kanto, so I'm a bit of both. I'm a bit of both, but I do speak mainly Hong Kong Kanto. So I'm very like gruff and rude and like I'm not gruff and rude, I promise you. I promise you. Nay or lay? You mean for like you? For the word you? Okay, fair, huh? So lay probably. Yeah, so I say lay. hang on. Game. Oh no, not at all. Yeah, I say nay. Ah, okay. I didn't realise there was a difference. It's probably like a dialect difference, I'm assuming. But yeah, I'm very like Hong Kongese like dialect. Really? That's odd. I use the exact same blend both times. I can't see what could account for the difference. Hey, what's the big idea? Quit being mean about GD's tea, will you? What's gotten under your skin, Larry? Nothing. You're just rude, that's all. You don't even try to call me by the right name. I'm Larice de Nim, dang it. Yeah, you know Jojo from my stream. Yeah, I do know Jojo from your stream. Here's Kanto as well. Ah, I see. Fellow Kanto. Is he also based in... You're based in Germany, right? You know what? I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore. Well, that was childish, even for him. British? Ah, he's a BBC, like me. Wow, what happened there? Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bound is more of a priority right now. We may not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit, but it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing. That's what I also think. I think that Sangoria knew it was Judy that did it, so he's covering for her. Oh, British born Chinese. That's what BBC means. That's what BBC means. Oh no, not Kanto, just Chinese. So I was like, oh. Yeah, it's what the people in Hong Kong call us. So if you're born in Britain, we're called BBCs. If you're born in America, you're an ABC. Which is even funnier. With the whole ABC thing. But yeah, no, I use it to insult my other Chinese friends. I'm just like, you BBC. And that you're a BBC too, so I know. That's why I can use it. What about Germany? You'll probably be a GBC. Well, now that's the third abbreviation I know for BBC. Wait, are you an ABG? What would be an ABG be? A British gangster? Sorry. I can't think of what ABG would stand for. Oh dear. Yeah, it also confuses a lot of my Western friends when I say, oh yeah, I'm BBC, and they're like, what? The TV place? BBC? It's like the British channels? Like, no. British born Chinese. Asian baby girl. I'm not a baby, unfortunately. I'm as old as Steve, unfortunately. I'm only a few years younger than he is. I'm a grandma. I'm an Asian grandma girl. I'm an AGG. Oh my god. Wait, what? Pause. Okay. Okay, pause. Why are we pausing? What do I need to pause for? Loki, what's going on? What do you mean what's going on? What do you mean what's going on? That is old as time. I am the gods of the world. That's why I'm as old as time. You thought I was 20? No, I'm in my 30s. I'm in my 30s, Vay. I'm only a few years younger than Steve. No, I'm not younger than you. I am much older than you are. I'm a good decade older than you are. I'm a dinosaur, a fossil. That isn't a day over 21, don't listen to it. It's a cat, I'm sure you look like 20. We are Asian. I was telling Josh earlier on that I do get mistaken for being someone who looks like they're in their early 20s, which is quite funny, I find, because everyone's like, oh, you're so young, it's all right, it's fine. And I'm like, no, it's not fine. I'm in my 30s. How old do you think I am? Jatosaurus. Should I draw me as a dinosaur? As a rah 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 dinosaur? Would that be would that be efficient enough to show you my age? My oldness? But no, yeah, I am much older than you are, Vay. Much older. Loki, you're such a cute Don't call me cute. I'm older than you. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I still got ID'd. I'm so salty. I mean, to be fair, Berry, you do look very young as well. When I was, I remember, and this is going to make you laugh, I was probably like, what, 24, 25, and I went to the cinemas with my friends to watch a film. And so me and my friend, we're the same age, and she didn't get ID'd, and I did. But guess what, right? This film was a 15. I got ID'd for a 15 film. And I was like, dude, really? Really? ID'd for a 15? I look older than 15. Do I have to chair you? Like, just, oh, you mean you call me? Oh, you can call me older sister if you want. I don't mind, Vay. And then I'll call you my little Vay Mui Mui. There you go. There's another streamer who is also half Chinese, and I call him my little brother, my little Didi. Cool Jack's so cute. Oh, it'll make them blush. No, Berry, no, 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 don't stop it. No, it's not like you can actually see me blush either, because it's not like my PNG has that function. And I will never tell you that I'm blushing. Never. Actually, no, I probably would tell you that I'm blushing. The tablecloth draped over the cart is pure white and completely spotless. And it's just waiting for me to grab it by the edge, clear my mind, and whoosh. Okay, I cannot stress enough how bad of an idea that would be. Oh, come on, what's the worst that can happen? Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-coloured tie-dye. Yes, well, I'd rather it remained white. Plus, I don't think Miss Bound would appreciate us meddling with it. Really? But there's so many other colours that would totally work. Pink, sky blue. Or is this because I'm the only one that can make you blush? Yes, Berry, because you're the only dom that I'd sub for. You know this already. Stop making me repeat myself. Oh no. Teely's brown. So she wants to yank the tablecloth. Is that the tea? A caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. It's a well-crafted tin canister designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. You're so cool, not gonna lie. Am I really? I've sometimes, honestly, Vay, I really don't feel like I am. Honestly speaking, just making sure that you're the only dom that I'd sub for. I wish I was cooler, but I'm unfortunately not. I am just a nerdy hermit that doesn't really do very much. Actually, no, it's a lie. I do a lot because I enjoy hanging out with my friends. So you really think people are cool, and I think you're cool. Oh, bless you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'll accept the compliment. I'll humbly accept, because I'm the type of person who's just like, no. I'm not. But yes, thank you so much. You're also very cool, Vay, and very cute as well. Yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, it's very hard to, and I think it's mostly because of my upbringing, which I'm sure you understand because you come from an Asian household as well, where you're constantly, you feel like you're constantly never good enough. So whenever you do receive compliments and it's like, oh, well, am I really though? Because, you know, throughout my whole entire life, I've never really been good enough. So it's like, am I really honestly all those things? But yeah, no, I toast it. It's just a pain and it's difficult to get it out of your head. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, that's very sweet. Not a bad thing to consider in quality of the blend Miss Bound serves. Is that all we've got here? Yeah, I think that's all there is to investigate. Okay. But we didn't get much from the tea caddy, right? Such as a man and woman in old-timey clothes. Did Paul Hilly make these as well? Yes, it seems he created them later in his life, once he had begun to make a name for himself. His wife pushed him to sculpt the two of them as ancient gods, and he couldn't say no to his beloved. The title is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble Servant. Wow, talk about putting your goddess on a literal pedestal. But not gonna lie, I think over the years I started accepting that I'll never be perfect. But no one will ever be perfect. Now qualities I can be proud of, so I should focus on them. Yeah, definitely. Like you said, nobody's perfect, and we all have our faults. However, despite those faults, we do have things that are good within us, so we must focus on those instead. Right, I'm going to check out this puke that's on the floor. From the colour and aroma, I'd say this is a puddle of spilt tea. Oh, is it tea? Did someone break one of the cups? And look, there's a small chunk of ceramic in it. Wait, is that why Larry was so upset because he broke a cup? Larry! Yes, somebody must have broke something. I know that insignia. And a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too. It is Larry. Oh my god, Larry. Larry, you absolute butt. Come back here. You broke that cup. Yeah, so this is our childhood friend Larry Butts. And he is absolutely an idiot. Jail. Yes, he needs to go to jail for being an idiot. And now I understand why he was so upset, because he broke a cup. I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something, so just tell me what it is. Is he going to talk to us? Whoa, quit it with the glare off, you two. It's weird. Oh, come on, Kay. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was just struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Edgy, he is glaring. Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell me what it is you're hiding. Quit it. I already told you. I'm not talking to you anymore. You're talking to me right now. I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again, starting now. He's such a child. This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him. Just outright ask him what he's hiding. Come on, Larry. What are you hiding? I'm not saying. Look, you two. It's no time for kids' games. Well, I certainly wasn't playing. It's pretty clear Larice isn't going to talk to you. Oh, he'll talk. Don't you worry about that. I need to know what Larry is hiding, and I think I might have an idea of what it is. Perhaps presenting him with the right piece of evidence will force him to come clean. Do we have evidence to prove that he broke? Oh, we do. We do. Oh, Larry. Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry? Why would you show me that? Tell me, what is it about Miss Bound's tea set that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you prefer to explain it to Judge Gavel. Wait, don't make me look bad in front of Rarity. She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy. I nearly said she thinks I'm an arsehole then. My brain was like, that word is not sensible, that word is arsehole. Because Larry is a butthole. I don't want her to see the real me, the real low-down, dirty me. I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me. Alright, I'll talk. What are you hiding? Alright, Larry. Enough is enough. Now confess. Is this any way to treat your best friend, Edgy? Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him, hiding things? I get the picture already, so stop staring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her. Edgy? Have you not heard them call him Edgy Poo? He's so cute, especially... Alright, so my favourite has to be Wendy Oldbag. And the way she calls him Edgy Poo, she's like, oh, Edgy Poo, my darling. I'm just like, yes. And he's all like blushy and everything. Edgy Poo. Exactly. I ship Oldbag. I love Oldbag, Josh. You have no idea. I get questioned as to why I like her. I don't even know why. She's just so funny. But I got distracted. My hand slipped and smash. I broke the teapot, a priceless work of art, and it's in pieces because of me. Is Oldbag... Hey, don't ruin it for me. He'd never live up to her image. Basically, and no. He's not as cool as her, all right? She is cooler. Don't tell him I said that. He'll be upset. Oh, poor grandpa. Being bullied and he's not even here. Clip. No. No. Don't do it. Oh, no. No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from. Ouch. You really messed up this time, Larice. See, Edgy? Everyone's going to think less of me now. Yes, no. Don't. Stop bullying me. It's not supposed to be this way. Judy's never going to forgive me for this. Persephone cutie. She is a cutie. Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound. Oh, he's getting on his knees. He's on his knees. Oh my God. Larry's a sub. He's a total sub. Look at him on his knees. Oh my God. The men of this game, honestly. This is like the longest I've stayed in the stream in like forever, apart from Callan's. Oh, that's very cute. Thank you. I'm glad I'm entertaining enough. So, why is that sus, Berry? Your laugh is so deep. Join me in laughter. Laughter is good. It's good for the soul. That's sus commanded. No. What, because I said Larry is a sub and because he's on his knees? I'm only stating facts, Berry. You can't sus me for that. Oh my God. Yes. Unfortunately, I've promised well, it's sussy, but I refuse to do anything very smutty. It will have to be suggestive, which is fine. I can do suggestive. I just can't do the I am sweet and innocent, Faye. I'm the most innocent. Trust. You're too excited about being honest, these, and also pure. Oh, did you not know that, Vay? Did you not know that I was the one who wrote most of his scripts for him? Right, so writing them is fine. It's the whole I'm not subscribed to. It's fine. You don't need to be subscribed. It's fine. You don't need to listen to that. Protect your ears, my child. Protect your ears. Protect your ears, my children. Save yourselves. I am bound for the depths of hell already. I'll be writing Jetsu's script. Yes, Berry will have the honor of writing the script for me. So then obviously I can't pick and choose what I decide to say. That will only be in my favor. Oh no, yeah, my internet is dropping again. I'm in real life so done. Don't we all though, Vay? Don't we all though? However, sometimes some self-care and self-love is much better than, getting it from a third party. Oh dear. I'm going to make Jazz to say back in the script a lot. No, Berry, no, don't do that to me. Oh dear me. My teapot. I see. No, thank you. No, Mia, you're not interested. That's fine. All the more for us, right? I can't believe I said that. Jesus. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll paint you a portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits. Oh my God, please. Oh no. You guys are plotting and scheming against me. Please, Mr. Denim. It's really me who should be apologizing. How could I have failed to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that's safely disposed of. The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? Okay, it's decided to send her a script. No, my image is ruined. Ruined. It's in tatters. Oh, to be honest, I don't really care. Oh dear. I shipped Nim and Bound. They are very cute together. However, I think Bound could do better than Larry. Any woman can do better than Larry. Larry is just an idiot. He needs... I don't know what Larry needs. Larry needs to grow a brain. That's what he needs. I mean, he is very sweet, don't get me wrong, but he's also an idiot. It was written a long time ago. Look you and your logic. Edgy Poo. Edgy Poo's the best. I ship Edgy Poo with Phoenix, with our little Fifi. Edgy Poo is... Wait, Edgy is ugly or is Larry ugly? Which one's ugly, Faye? Don't insult Edgy Poo like that. Oh no. I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset. Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, to have another identical teapot is far from the end of the world. Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be? Larry. I mean, he's not totally ugly. All right, hang on. I mean, this isn't the best profile picture of him. Let's hide chat for 2 seconds. I mean, he's not entirely... I mean, he's very average looking. If I saw Larry on the streets, I'd just be like, okay, he's just another guy. It's a TikTok thing. Okay. I'm old, all right? Don't... Stop. Stop bullying me. I'm old and I'm not with the times. The only thing I watch on TikTok is cat videos. I watch cat videos and food videos on TikTok and that's it. Tyria sends me these things and I'm just like, what is this, Tyria? What is... She's like, it's a trend thing. It's like, but what is it? I don't understand. What is this thing? And she's like, go back underneath your rock, it's fine. It's like, okay. On Larry's appearance, but I'd pass. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, so Larry's got his moments. He is very sweet, but he's just an idiot. He's an idiot that just needs to learn to... Which baddie? Which one? This one? This one? Judy Bound? Okay, so we've got Eddie Fender, Larice, who is Larry, Judy Bound, Delicia Scone, Verity Gavel, Kay Faraday, Dick Gumshoe, Carmela Gusto. Wait, hang on. And then we also have Samson Tangaria, Artie Frost, and Eustace Winner. Who's the baddie here? I don't know which one it is. Is it Eddie Fender? Do you think Eddie Fender's a baddie? Oh, well, it looks like a baddie. I know what that term means. Oh, is Gusto more your thing? Judy is very pretty. I actually think she's the murder suspect and Tangaria is protecting her. But we shall see, won't we? We will find out. I can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest, the kindest. All the men are kind of not it. That's fair enough. Carmelo would. So Josh really does like them older. Josh, is that why you're into Grandpa Steve? Because he's old. I get so told off for this. Wait, what's your type? You mean me? What's my type? What? Whoa. Into is a strong word. Oh, I'm sorry. Is the word what is there another word for it? He's from my ends. We're basically brothers at this point. Yeah, but despite you guys being from the same end, you're also from a different generation. You could be intergenerational gaps. You love your brother. Oh no, what have we started? What have we begun? Josh is going to get bullied in my chat. Oh no, dear. 2 generations. There low-key is like an entire generation between. There really is. There really is. I'm being slandered. Well, you better get defending then, Josh. You should defend yourself and tell Berry what's what. What's my type? To be fair to you, Faye, or to be honest, I mean, looks are good in general. However, I am more of a personality type person, so I will always fall for someone who has a lovely personality. And my friends will always say, Chatty, you always fall for the ugly people. I'm like, but they've got a really nice personality. I can't help it. I just think they're cute in personality. They might not be good looking, but you know, I like their personalities, and hence why I'm called the person who falls for the ugly people. And I'm just like, thank you guys. I love you guys too. Yeah, I also go for personality as well, and then their personality is shit as well. Yeah, that's also a problem. Also a very big problem, which is also why I struggle to find partners, because I have to really get to know someone to fall for them as well. It can't just be an initial, oh, I've met you once or twice, I really like your personality. I really have to get to know them before I'm like, okay, yeah, I really do like you. You have a lovely personality, and I love like your little habits, your little like personality quirks, the way you, I don't know, it gets to the point where sometimes I'm like, I like the way you hold your cup, the way you hold the piece of paper, or the way you sit, or the way you just stare or look at something, you know, it's just really silly things. And I start noticing them when I'm really, really into someone. However, it's really bad because even though I'm into them, they're not into me, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that was I'll just put those feelings back into a box and throw them deep into the ocean then, shall I? I really like people. I mean, I'm the same, I feel. No, BBG. It's fine. There's lots of bottles in the ocean. It's fine. just stuff them in there and just whee! Goodbye, forever feelings. Oh, what would this shit be? Betsu? Jerry Jetsu. I was thinking Jerry Betsu. What the hell's a Jerry Betsu? Oh my god, I'm just making up my own shit name now. Oh my god. Wait, if I'm your dom, I'm ugly? Oh my god. No, Berry, you're the hottest one. You're hot in personality and in looks. You're like the double bonus. Oh dear. Oh my god, Jerry. Yeah, Jerry Betsy. That was the name. Oh dear. This other teapot you're talking about, it's the one sitting on top of the cart right now, right? Nobody to overcompensate. Look, I don't want to hurt your feelings. That's why I have to overcompensate. What do you mean? Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart. And that's when I saw the other pot under there, so I took it out and basically switched the 2 pots. Oh wait, Larry did a switcheroony? Oh my god, savage. Look, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry at all. I'm really not. I'm just saying I'm sorry. Oh dear. Oh, I'm terrible. I know. Oh, I see. Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one, I promise. I won't share my cooking with you. No, Berry, you have to share your cooking with me. I still have yet to taste your baked cakes. No, don't deprive me of the cakes. You have no shame whatsoever, do you? I'm sorry. Larry's sorry is as good as mine. It's really quite all right. Thank you for being honest. See, Edgy? Isn't Judy the absolute best? It's too late now. As Baby Guy would say, no shame. Exactly, no shame. No shame whatsoever. Oh no. I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and will make amends somehow. I sure will. Once I make it as an artist, I'm going to give her one of my paintings. I say all of the paintings. She was one of my models after all. It's only fair. Jatsu fumbled cake. What do you mean? Well, yeah, I did fumble the cake. I'm gonna get sus for saying that. Oh, we need to get a fumble. No fumble. All right. There's a lot of, I already have a lot of commands on my stream. There's the sus command, the lie command, and then there's a def command. Fumbled. What? I'm gonna get sus for the cake. We need all the commands. Yeah, there's also a def command, which I need to reset at some point. I don't even remember what game I was playing for that command. And there's an old faint command as well, which I've never used. I'm just going to get def commanded. Oh my god. Oh, I might have removed the faint one. Okay, I might have removed that one. What other commands is there? Oh, there's also the swear command where I swear, and I said I was going to do a cooking recording if I swore 500 times, I think. Kiss. No, Faye, not in public. In private. Ooh, this one needs to be added. No. What would it say anyway? What would the command say? Bet. Okay, I'll message you later. Oh my god. It would say, mwah. Nice, big, fat, juicy kiss from Jatsu. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do something after stream. He'll be ready for Saturday. At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it'd be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long while? Oh, but I'll be keeping out of her way because I sketched her and the others already. New idea, make a kiss redeem and it plays a kissing. Does that mean I have to make kissing noises? Barry, we know, you know that's not gonna happen because they're not noises that I enjoy making. They're not noises I enjoy recording. Her and the others. Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Wanna see? Interested in Larissa's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? What's your worst kiss story? Give me the tea. I don't really have one. Give me the chat. I don't really have one. It's not the worst one, but so I went on a date with this guy, and he was kind of boring, and I tried to be really polite, and I tried to end it as soon as possible. It's very boring. And then he tried to kiss me at the end of the night, and I was like, shit, oh my god, he's gonna kiss me. What am I gonna do? I don't want him kissing on my lips. What do? I just turned my face and I gave him my cheek. I was just like, okay, that's fine, that's a 10. Just 10, it's fine, you can kiss me on the cheek, it's fine. But yeah, no, I don't really have any stories. I don't have any tea to share. One in your script, all right, you'll be no, Barry, we are not doing kissing noises. No, no kissing noises. I'm afraid you've greatly misjudged Kay. I certainly wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time too. Unusual details? Nothing's unusual about these. They're my best work yet. Really? Now I want to see them too. Well, where's the sus then? The sus is in the words that I'll be saying that you get to choose, that you get to choose for me. Oh my god, my sentences aren't forming. Oh, you're a sweetheart, Kay. Picture chat, say yay! All right, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay? I suppose we might as well take a look. What was my worst date? Honestly speaking, Vay, I haven't been on very many. let's put that. I haven't been on very many. So I wouldn't be able to tell you what the worst one would be. Most of them have been all right. It's just some of them a bit boring. That's all it is. Like, So I struggle with making conversation in general. I know this is very weird for me to say, especially being on stream, and because I talk and I go off on tangents. But when I'm with other people, it is very difficult for me to make a conversation. So I need whoever I'm with at the time to meet me halfway, to help carry conversation. So the worst ones would be when I've had to really fumble my way through a conversation, trying to be the one that brings up like things to talk about, asking questions and stuff. And it's just like, can you please like help me here? Can you please interact with me on this date, please? Because I can't do this alone. Please help me. Okay, I'll make you say the worst things. No, Berry, don't be mean. Don't be mean. So these sketches of yours, seriously, Edgy, if you wanted to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on this. Pork, tuna, fish on that tang. What? Josh, really? Really? What am I looking at here? They're actually pretty good drawings. You forgot about that. These aren't bad drawings. I told you already. Ravishing beauties. Just saying like what? Saying like what? Wait, Josh, you are 2007, right? Oh my god. So young. So young. What was I doing in 2007? I was doing... What was I doing in 2007? Oh my god. The end of my GCSEs? The start of my A-levels? 2006. I mean, that's still very young. Oh my god, what was I doing in 2006? I was drawing... How old was I in 2006? Oh my god, wait, hang on. Hang on, how old was I? Yeah, I was just about to go off to uni. Okay, yeah. I was just about to start going to uni. That just happened. Oh my god, you guys are babies. You guys are like literal little babies. You're all so cute and adorable, little wee babbies, as they call them up north. Just a few of the fair faces that have caught my eye since I've been here, you know. Josh is a baby to me. I mean, both you and Josh are babies to me. Even Berry's a baby to me. Thanks, guys. I was born yesterday. Well, you're a very intelligent baby, Josh. There's Verity and Judy and somebody else. Why did you draw them all on the same page? Well, I meant to draw the room at first, just something to pass the time. And then I saw one beauty and another, and well, I just scribbled them all down as I went. These were all drawn at different times. Huh? Yeah, I guess. I did one of you too, Kate. You're on a different page though. Wow, you did? I'm flattered. How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw? Of course. You think I draw things I can't see, like using my imagination? Nope, these are 100% true to life, right down to the exact shade of each colour. Baby girl. Josh is the most intelligent baby girl. Much as it pains me to admit it, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The servant cart in this sketch, for example, if I compare it to the one here in the room, there's a clear contradiction between the two. I think a little deduction is in order. Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry? Sure thing. You want me to sign it for you? Just a page, please. Yeah, Larry's not a bad artist. Wait, what is Scone washing something in the... Oh, she is. What is she washing? Oh my god, wait, you were on about like BBC and stuff earlier, Ryan, because they is German instead of British. That makes you a Game Boy Color. A Game Boy Color. Oh my god. And they'd be the prettiest Game Boy Color. You know, they had like the clear case ones. Like they would be like the pink clear case one with all the little attachment accessories, like the cute accessories. Oh my God, that'd be so adorable. Game Boy Color. Oh my God. I actually still own a Game Boy Color, I think, somewhere. It's also see-through, but purple. It was very pretty, and I was like, yeah, I love this. I also had a brick Game Boy as well, like, you know, the big old chunky grey brick thing. I had one of them as well. I want to buy a Game Boy Color and mod it. Oh, what type of mod were you thinking, Josh? Okay. Wait, the juice? What would I be deducing? Do I present it to Larry? Oh, this page is real beauty, right? I've really done my subjects justice here. Which one's your favourite? Oh, I really couldn't decide. They're all perfect in their own way. I'm sure you think all of your portraits are perfect, don't you? Of course not. Not everybody's a suitable subject, you know. Take you, for example. You're the dictionary definition of super hot mess. Edgy is a super hot mess. Wait, hang on. Oh, I think you and Ova are the only ones to know what I look like from like Cannon's community. Oh, and Ada. You can buy IPS screens for Game Boys now. They're not too hard to put in. Oh, okay. And so, oh, yay! I'm one of the few that know what you look like. Yay! To be fair, I actually know kinda what Steve looks like. He accidentally docks himself. So I don't fully know what he looks like. I kind of know. I just got a picture of hair. That's all I got. So yeah, so he is very blonde. That's all I can say is he's very, very blonde. Is he balding? He is not. He's got a lot of hair, but he is very blonde. He's got a full head of hair. Lucky for him. I don't resemble that description, do I? So it's not him that we need to talk to. Do we need to do some logic connecting? Not the balding. All the balding. Tea smells different. Favorite. Oh, why does the tea was changed? Switched. Oh, the tea smells different because of the switched teapot? Aha! I am smart. I suspect the difference in aroma we notice is due to the teapots having been switched. You do? I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hadn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound just to be sure? You had to check. Wait, you had to check if you were balding? Are you, Josh? You're a bit young for that, aren't you? Well, it depends. It could be a genetic thing, which doesn't matter what age you are. Miss Bound, the difference in aroma we noticed, do you think it could have been because of the different teapot? I suppose so. My cup just now had a subtle minty scent, rather like uva tea. Oh, I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. It must be where the minty aroma is coming from. No! Oh my God. Ubiquitous is also minty. We've just drunk poison, I think. Could that really be it? Oh no. Oh no. The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint. Right. Miss Bound said she used that teapot to make peppermint tea yesterday. Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bound seemed more taken aback by the switch on the teapots than the breaking of one. You're right, you'd expect it to be the other way round. I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart. But why? One of Ubiquin's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding some in that teapot? What? In the teapot? It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. I had to check. No, I'm beautiful like Goldilocks. My 10-year-old cousin is balding. That's rough. Poor child. Yeah, back in school, I knew this guy with the worst hair I'd ever seen, so I called him tire iron. Oh my god, because it looks like someone beat him over the head with one. Josh, oh my god, I was not a bully. I was simply hilarious. Okay, yeah, I see that. That's just how it was in school. Everyone was banter. That is also. It depends on how close you are to someone. I think. I mean, the closer you are, obviously, the banter is gonna not matter too much. However, if you're not close to someone, that could be taken as an insult, and you could have hurt their feelings. Mr. Winner, any luck finding that ubiquitous? Huh? Oh. My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you? Don't tell me you know where it came from. I may have an idea. Huh, I knew it. If I can't find it, there's no chance a useless... What? Do you know where it came from? Yes. Where? Miss Bound's teapot. Wow, nice piece. I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fitting price for a natural born winner. No, that's just cough. What do you mean cough? Did you hurt their feelings, Josh? Did you make them cry? It's not bantering if they're crying. Does not count. That does not count as bantering. If the other person's crying, that's just, you could never. You made them cry. I can see it. No, they never cried. Are you lying? You tell these lies to help yourself sleep better at night. Queen never cry. Well, I suppose, yeah, Queen never cry. Through gritted teeth. pained facial expressions. It's not a prize, it's a vital piece of evidence. Oh, it's just evidence. Then I'll have one of the forensics people check it out. Inhale. Breathe in, Mia. It's fine. Deep breaths. No cry. Oh, Josh. Oh, Josh. Josh. No, it's fine. I'll allow the term. I remember once someone brought in the book. So I started reading the... Oh my God. Wait, how can you write cursive? In my stream? Never. It's fine. My stream is a safe space. It's all good. Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot? Possibly. The minty fragrance we notice coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas. But, Mr. Hedgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that? I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or opportunity to set that up except you. That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get Zodiac all ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during that time, Delicia for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up at all. Miss Scone is on our radar too, of course. You needn't worry about that. And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquitous in my teapot, I wouldn't have had any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first. She's quite confident. Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying. Are we back to investigating? Okay. Ooh, this section's quite long. It's a selection of trophies won by Paul Halik, or rather Artie Frost. Evidently, he was a very well-respected artist. Well, you've got one too, Mr. Edgeworth. So it's about time I won one too. Guess I'll have to find some thieving contest to enter. Or you could set something up, something with a nice ceremony at the end of all that. Yes, followed by a swift round of arrests. Arrest all the thieves in one go. Okay, I'll do a bit more investigating and then I might call it a night because I'm tired and I need to work tomorrow. I don't want to work tomorrow, but I have to go to work. The door here is marked with a nice autumny looking tree. Is that no? It does look like no to me ending stream or no to me going to work, Vay. Skip work. I really wish I could, honestly. But I have bills to pay, Vay. I have bills to pay and I have a life to live. And you second this. And I have people to annoy me at work, unfortunately. They can't survive without me. And yet it leads to the winter wing. I suppose it's all part of the deception. I could steal the leaves if you like, make things a little more wintry. I think you better leave them alone, Kay. Then don't pay the bills easy. You're gonna pay my bills for me, Barry? Is that what you're offering? Are you offering to sugar me? This thing in front of the door is a fir tree, right? Yes, they're usually associated with winter, but this door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse. I could paint it red for that autumny feel. Evergreens stay green all year round, Kay, hence the name. Sure, I knew that. I'm your Don, but not the money kind. That's a shame. That's a shame. It seems the police have already removed the body. But why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? And why wasn't it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here? Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? It seems likely that the body was preserved somehow. So he did die 18 years ago and his body was preserved. I was right. I was right. Really? Is that even possible? Hey, Mr. Forensics guy, anything to report? Yes, ma'am. Traces of both Ubiquitous and Asphyxion have been detected in the fountain. I want to say they were probably carried here by the stream from the autumn wing. In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. Oh, large amounts of sugar? Why sugar? The composition of the sugar is being analysed as we speak. There's sugar in the fountain. Where would it even have come from? I kind of want to push that guard into the fountain. He is stood rather sillily on the edge there. To be honest, I would be the same, Faye. I would be the same. So at work, when people kneel down to do something, I will come up behind them and I'll pull them backwards, so then they'll fall backwards. Obviously, I make sure they don't hit their heads or anything. I shield their heads. I am mean, but I'm not that mean. But yeah, so when I get the opportunity to be a little gremlin, I will. You wonder what Asphyxion does? Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. So Asphyxion is the poisonous chemical that is used for, oh my god, for killing insects, especially cockroaches. It's the main ingredient in, what did she say it was? Delicious Scone already explained what it was used for, but it becomes a poisonous gas when it's mixed with ubiquitous. Edgeware speaking. Sir, it's me. It's Gumshoe. Is everything all right, Detective? Everybody's left the Winter Wing. It's just me in here now. Which means I can tell you what we found out. You really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now. I'm low-key tired. I'm going to sleep early, wake up early, hit gym, and be an academic worm. Go, Faye, go! Queen! Go slay the day! Or stay up and do absolutely nothing. No, don't stay up and do absolutely nothing. Go get some rest. Like, honestly, if you're tired, go get rest. Sleep. You need your beauty sleep. We all need our beauty sleep. We have to go to sleep and wake up beautiful. Amazing. And be the best versions of ourselves. And I actually mean it, even though I'm laughing. The exhibits in here have all completely melted. I stay up and do absolutely nothing. No, Josh. Read won't like me until 4 a.m. Josh is going to get told to read BL. Low key, I should join the gang. No, don't join the stay late gang. To be honest, if I could stay up late, I would. So my usual sleeping time, it would be between 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. if I'm not working. However, due to work, I have to keep up with socially normal hours, which doesn't work for my body at all. I don't like it. This is the life of having to work full time. Yours is all shoujo style at the moment, but they're romantic, right, Berry? All the romance. All that's left is in the display case is some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the tourist case than in the Gemini case, though. Describe this stuff for me if you can. Yes, sir. It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run test just now. The sample from the tourist case just had a bunch of sugar in it, but the one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it, which were sugar, salt, and blood. Blood? What are the salt and blood doing in the Gemini case's sample? Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir. Please do, detective. Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working in the fountain room. He said he just got word that the sugar they found in the fountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid. I see. So he was preserved in the Gemini statue. I read the ones where the villainess is reincarnated and suddenly everyone wants them. Isn't that's a very popular genre though at the moment, Faye. The one I was reading last is about some dude with broken legs who got beat by a mafia. Oh my god, you're reading that one, Josh? That one's quite abusive. That one's quite abusive. Is it called These Legs That Don't Walk? I think. So many of those and they eat them up every time. I mean, as long as the art and story is good, it's all right. Yeah, that one's quite abusive. So I read the MC's cute. I mean, he's okay. He starts off okay, and then he gets cuter as we go along. So I read the start and then skipped a lot of the middle and read the end because I was like, I can't bother to read all this, so I'm just going to read the end and see how it ends. And it ends quite cutely. So yeah, it's okay, but yeah, that's quite an abusive one. They did chop off the one guy's fingers. Yeah, there's a lot of that in there. I like the cutesy ones. Why can't I really read half the stuff out there? Oh yeah, because Barry can't deal with the very spicy ones, or the ones where the MC's kind of overpowered for some reason and just beats everything up. Isn't that usually like an isekai kind of style genre, which is a genre that I don't particularly enjoy. I don't really like the isekai genre. It's just so overdone in my opinion, so I avoid them if I can, personally. I see, that might well prove to be a significant development. Hey, at least we got some info out of Gumshoe. Anything else to report, detective? Yes sir, we found one of those light emitting devices here in the Winter Wing too. And there were a few of those being used in the Autumn Wing to disguise it as the Winter Wing, as I recall. It seems that the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Scone about this. Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about that blood. Yes, thank you, detective. Was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say. He did, and all of it very useful. If I'm going to prove that Miss Bound's claims about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false, I'll need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago. So we need to talk to Miss Scone. However, I feel like the stream is gonna... Okay, I'm gonna go EPs now. Have a wonderful streaming night. It was so much fun. Thank you for dropping by, Vay. It's very much appreciated, and I hope you get some good rest. Please watch Read Marry My Husband. It was isekai, but it was so good. Is it isekai? I thought it wasn't isekai, that one. Very. But yes, I'm also going to end stream because I know that if I go talk to Scone, it's going to drag out and it's going to take me forever. So we will continue this probably not this Saturday, but next Saturday. We will find out, we will discover who actually murdered Frost. I think it's Bound, but we will I don't think it's Scone. If it was Scone, I think she'd come out with it. But I think Bound has something to hide and she's been sneaky. But we are going to leave it here for today. Thank you so much for joining me. Let me save actually. Knowing me and my silliness, I'll forget to save. Yeah, so MC's died and goes back in time. Please watch, read. Okay, I will find the time to read and watch. Thanks for stream. No worries. Thank you for joining me. I very much appreciate it. My room's also getting really hot. Oh, it's like a sort. Wait, I've really saved. Back to title. Let's go back to the title. Let's go to the gallery, put some music on, and let's see who I can send you guys off to on a raid to. Is there anyone I know that's streaming? Okay, let's see. Hold your horses, guys. Let's see who's streaming tonight. Let's see. horror streaming. But we raided horror the other night, so let's raid someone else. Let's send you guys to someone else. I also sent you guys to Peaceful Box the other day as well. Over was streaming. Do you know what? I was like, oh, if Over's still streaming by the time I finish, I'll send you guys to them. But they finished streaming. Boo. Thank you for hanging out with us, Josh. It was very much appreciated and a lot of fun. But yes, I'll be back on Saturday. So I usually do a 2 p.m. GMT stream on Saturdays. However, this Saturday is going to be different because I'm going to be streaming alongside Rin and we're going to be playing Repos. So it'll probably be a 7:30 stream, so a much later stream than usual. You know what? I'm going to send you guys to Crucy the Fox. They followed me recently and I followed them back in return. So let's send you guys off to a mutual. They are playing 7 Days to Die, I think it was. Oh, wait, hang on. Crucy the Fox. 7 Days to Die, yeah, that's what they're playing. Let's start raid. Let's open you in a new tab. Has the raid started? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Over does stream every now and then. But yeah, I did see that they were streaming today and I was like, oh yeah, perfect. So if they're still around whilst I'm still streaming or when I'm ending stream, I can send you all to them. But they've unfortunately finished today. But yeah, let's send you guys to Crucy the Fox. Go say hi, be nice, be kind. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the evening. Get some good rest, and I will see you guys on Saturday. If you are subbed, use Raid 1. If you are not subbed, use Raid 2. But yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go. I will see you guys on Saturday. And yeah, so bye-bye for now. Oh, before I forget, I also did audio. So check it out. Check out all my socials. Here. Check it out. It's on YouTube. Oh, I spelled socials wrong. No, the timer's counting down. The panic. Go check it out. Bye-bye.